Okay. I arrived. I put in my headphones. Okay. Okay, basically everything's already set up anyways. All I need to do is just open the game. That's it. So, yeah. Okay, opening the Stanley Parable. Ooh, whoa, why is it doing that? Why does it mess with the resolution of my screen? What the heck? Bro. My resolution. No. What is this? That's not the right resolution. Okay, video. Why are you trying to go in 4:3? No, 16:9. 1080p. What the heck? That's weird. Okay, now. There. Sick. Wait, what the heck? I just think I want to access the internet. What the heck? Bro. The game wants to access the internet. Okay, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. What the heck is going on? Does the game have some features that it can benefit from using the internet with? That's weird. Okay. Extras, no. Okay, begin the game.
Feasidu said Stanley Parabity.
Okay. I like how it says you were playing Stanley Parable. Or the Stanley Parable. Right there in the corner. What the? What? End is never the end. It's never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Loading. Never. Oh my gosh. That's the loading screen? Like, oh my gosh. I hate when that. Actually, I thought I don't really hate it. It's annoying when I see stuff like that. Or it's stuff that keeps repeating like that. I've seen memes that are like that, where they just repeat.
This is the story of a man named
From now
Stanley.
on, you are all alone.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number
Stay awake.
427.
Oh, okay.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. Wait, what's happening? What? I'm pushing. Oh.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me.
Okay.
And here I can be happy forever.
I don't know.
I
Is
will
there
be happy.
controls?
Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit
Is the door
closer.
locked?
Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Oh, what was that? Loading? What was that? Why did it load? I'm confused now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't know where the meeting room is, but I don't know where it is. Oh, wait, they turn around? I actually turned myself around.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Enter the door on the left. Nah, I ain't doing that.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
What's going on here? Okay. What's going on in here? I can't close it. Okay.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Okay.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Hey, I can't go back.
But
Whatever.
eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nah. I ain't doing that. Okay, here, I'll go back. Nah, I ain't doing that.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
What's going on here? Architectural stuff? Why is every door closed? I can't even hop. I can't do anything. What is this? Okay. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse. $1,000. Penalty for jumping off cargo list, $5,000. Interesting.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Fisadul
There's someone you've been
said,
neglecting,
Jump.
Stanley.
Jump.
Someone you've
Jump.
forgotten about. Please,
Okay, here, I'll
stop
jump.
trying to make every decision by yourself. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what
Jeez.
to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good
Jeez.
job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Jeez.
Fisadul said, LOL.
Okay, maybe I
All
won't
his co-workers
jump
were
there
gone.
then.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. I'm gonna keep going in the same direction I went to before.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nah. I'm not doing that.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years
Okay,
ago.
well, I want to see if I can jump down into that door over there.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Maybe.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
I don't trust you.
Chance.
Nah. Ooh. Can I leave? I can't interact with that. Okay. Ooh.
Now listen carefully, this is important.
Blue.
Stanley walked through the red door. Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
I thought you tried to go against it. I'm just doing my own thing.
There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Okay.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Nah.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful.
I guess I chose chaos.
What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
My previous playthrough? What? Nah.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Nah, I didn't.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Nah. Rip baby. Rip baby.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game?
Why is it so dark?
Pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
Why is it so dark? Where am I? It's dark.
This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh, it's the same room. Oh. Jeez. Minecraft?
Well, Stanley, is this any better? At last, the one thing you've always desired. A game I had absolutely nothing to do with. But is it enough? Tell me that, Stanley. Will it ever be enough? Well, I'll say this. I'm done making things for you. From now on, I will only create to fulfill a greater artistic purpose. Watch this, Stanley. I'm going to build a house. This will go here. No, here. And then...
Can't even jump.
Let's see, what does it need? Yes, of course. And just to finish it all off, yes.
Can't even go in there.
It's complete. I made this, Stanley. Look at it. Gaze upon my work of art and feel ashamed at your own inadequacy. Ah, but you've only seen it from the outside. You've only gotten half the experience. Please, step inside and make yourself comfortable.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Isn't it grand? Isn't it perfect? It could only be better if... Wait, that's it. We must rebuild it out of diamond. Diamond everything. Yes, yes, yes. Come along, Stanley. We have to go mining.
Oh, okay. Is there a way for me to go around? No. Okay, I can't jump. That's the evil part of this game. I just got an achievement in the game that says you can't jump. What the hell? This game's evil. I want to jump. Let me jump, please. Give me a jump button.
Please. It looks like it's going to get a bit dark. Have you brought a light?
No. I guess not. Oh, this is legit just Minecraft. In another game.
No. This is far more open-ended than I had in mind. I'm looking for something more narrow and linear. Something that makes you feel utterly irrelevant. This won't do at all.
How did not they get copyrighted?
Even the diamonds couldn't save this one. Okay, new game.
New game. As soon as the monsters start to appear, it's like new game. Jeez. Portal?
Yes! I don't even know what this game is, but I love it. You, trapped in a glass box with no way out, listening to me talk. Oh, it's inspired. I couldn't have done it any better myself. What is this game even supposed to be? I can't figure it out. Okay, now I'm curious. Let's go find out what the hell this is.
Thesadoo said. Portal 1 LOL.
Yep, it's Portal 1. Oh wait, I can crouch. Okay. I got that stuck. Oh. I'm just messing around now. Oh, yep, everything goes in the toilet. Everything must fit in the toilet. Now I need to grab that thing. E. Okay. Okay, no, if I can't fit it in the toilet, I'll leave it on the toilet. Okay. Good enough. Jeez.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte.
There.
Genius.
I feel like I'm like a 3-year-old playing with something for the first time. Like, jeez.
No, actually, you know what? I think that's plenty. I really don't care
Piece
much
of
to
do.
see you stumble through any more
Said.
of these
What?
games. And I highly-
LMAO.
Ooh. What's down here? Ooh. Ooh. What's here? What is this stuff? Flying cabinets? What's going on there? Okay. Huh. So dark. Oh. I fell. Oh. Where am I? Did I secretly find a horror game inside of another game? Jeez. Where am I? Am I in the back rooms now? Ooh, light. Ooh, wait. Ooh, light. Jeez. Ooh, what's going on here? Ooh. Okay. Ooh. A room. With screens. What's that blue stuff? Okay. What?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Loading. I'm right back here.
Fisadoo said. What did you do?
I guess I found an ending. Or something.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I didn't know where I am. Welcome to the whiteboard ending. Nah. I don't want no whiteboard ending. Sorry. Wait a second.
Isidore said, brew.
I'm not gonna stand in there. I'm not going in there. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Nah.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
What happens if I try to jump onto that
Stop trying
trap
to make
over
every
there?
decision by yourself. But in his
Oh, I
eagerness
die.
to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good
Jeez.
job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Okay. Yeah, the room's different. Oh my gosh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, that one turned off. Ooh. Photocopier? So bright. Ooh, wait. What's on here? Waiting input? Ooh, wait a second.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference.
Isidore
Nor did it advance
said,
the story in any way.
What have you done to the game, bro?
I don't know.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Nah.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Computer's on.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Ooh, light. I'm not doing that. Okay. I'm gonna go
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he
this way,
wasn't
yeah.
fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Who's
This is
her?
it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
I don't know who that is.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check.
Oh, okay.
No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices?
How?
Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Oh. What?
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to
fourth
stop
wall
the game
break.
for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
And,
Please observe this helpful instruction.
I'm not interested. Sorry.
Choice.
They gave it that one.
The best part of being a real person, but if used incorrectly can also be the most dangerous.
He not.
For example, in this scenario, a
Oh,
hypothetical
gosh.
real person named Stephen has a choice. He could spend years helping improve the quality of life for citizens of impoverished third world nations. Or he could systematically set fire to every orphan living in a 30-kilometer radius of his house.
Whoa.
Which
Whoa.
choice would you make?
Whoa.
Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be..."
LOL.
Practice? What the heck can I just do?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making
Wait, what's that?
process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast, infinite
Do the game again.
of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. Danger. Danger everywhere. Okay. What the heck? Why is there things here now?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse.
No.
Unfortunately, it seems this place is not
Oh, that's why there's no
equipped to deal with
jumping.
reality.
I can't jump off. Okay, go back. Go back. Oh, wait. Can I use this door? Ooh, I heard something. What was that? Is that this door over here? Yeah, I'm interacting with something over here somehow. If I push a button, it makes noise for some reason. Okay. Wait, he's trying to drag me back to the start of the game.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Okay. Back
Now
to...
remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Okay.
he entered the door on his left.
Okay. There. It's the door on the left.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oop. Nope. I mean, hey, it was the door on the left. Okay. Oh. Come on.
Isidore said, "Oh God."
Okay. So I guess I'm breaking the game. What is going on now? Ooh, bright light.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever. Reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Nope. It.
Isidore said, "GER everywhere."
I was gonna make a joke about that too.
Said, "Danger, right?"
Here.
Well, yeah, it's danger.
Here in this pile of rubbish. With you.
But
You.
I was gonna make a
Thought you
joke
were so
about that.
clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley?
Nope.
He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it.
No.
That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Door on my left.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing
Funny man Mark
responsibly
79
and always putting the story
said,
first. I'm quite
The
sure
funny
you'll be
man
up to
word
the
of the night
task.
Audacity.
Just
Hey
follow
Billy,
my
ever
lead
been to
and you'll
Las
be
Vegas?
fine.
Las Vegas.
All right.
Oh, Audacity has lots of casino
Stanley
slots.
came
Audacity.
to a
Oh,
set
that's
of
it.
2 open doors. He
Yep.
entered the
Okay, I got
door
that
on
one
his
immediately.
left.
Oh, there's the door on the left. Okay, turn around. That's the door on the left.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
On my left.
Thesadul said,
No!
Oh shit.
Why did you do that? Quickly,
Thesadul
hurry.
said, he goes crazy.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right.
Like, no, could you believe this is my first time playing this game?
Doors, he entered the door on his left.
And I'm already making him go mad. Jeez.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task.
Okay.
Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Okay.
he entered the door on his left.
Well, yep, this is on my left.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would.
Okay.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Okay.
All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, yeah, the door on my left. Yeah.
No! Why did you do that?
Thesadul
Quickly, hurry.
said, I guess this is a cycle.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
He immediately closed the door. Jeez.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Broom closet. Yeah, I can't do anything.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I can't go downstairs. This seems out of place.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door?
Why
Would it
is
still
there-
work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
I am the most expensive boss. Jeez. But why is there a picture
Stanley spoke
of
the code.
somebody
Night Shark
about to shoot a panda?
115. He spoke it into the receiver. right there on the
What's
wall.
the sign say? Business strategy?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
I chose chaos, I think.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward.
Right, I did go to the door on the right.
Instead of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The end?
I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both
The end
correct.
is
You
never
can't
the
be wrong
end.
here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait.
Jeez.
You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct.
Made and sourced by Valve.
Choice. That's all right.
Wait,
I'll wait.
Stanley Parable was made by Valve?
The right thing to do.
This game was made by...
Take as much time
me?
as you need.
Or made and sourced by... Or in the source engine by Valve. Wait a second. Okay. I'm back.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Nah, still
This
not
was
going
not
that
the
way.
correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee
Please
lounge
do.
first, just to
Said.
admire it.
That was one of the ends.
That was one of the ends.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nah. Well, actually, no. There, it's on my left now.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why?
Potentially.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you. To
I
show
don't know
you
about
something
that.
beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep going. Back to Portal.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Nah.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Nah.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see?
Peace ado,
There's nothing here.
said.
I haven't even finished building
Bro
this section
saying
of the
things
map
gonna
because
happen.
you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Oh, here, I want to do something. A video. Laptop power saving. Advanced. Anti-aliasing. That's what I want to turn on. Shader detail. Medium. Maybe high. Effect detail? Okay, maybe medium. Actually, maybe okay, I'll put it medium. I'll turn that one down. Okay. Yeah. I had. Oh. It's showing my desktop now. Oh. Okay.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I
Ooh.
did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely
Maybe
nothing so far.
Vehicles and skill trees?
Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean,
Yeah.
I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Wait, is this what the online stats are for? Oh, interesting. Nah. Okay.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh no. My hand
heartless
slipped.
Bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over.
Okay.
Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just
That's
to
just
ease the
very dark.
pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes.
Oh, I can't
This
push the button
seems
anymore.
like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Okay. Now, where am I now? Back in Minecraft.
Well, Stanley, is this any better? At last, the one thing you've always desired. A game I had absolutely nothing to do with. But is it enough? Tell me that, Stanley. Will it ever be enough? Well, I'll say this.
I want to jump.
I'm making things for you.
Jeez.
From now on, I will only create to fulfill a greater artistic purpose. Watch this, Stanley. I'm going to build a house. This will go here, no, here, and then... Let's see, what does it need? Yes, of course, and just to finish it all off, yes, it's complete.
Oh.
I made this, Stanley. Look at it. Gaze upon my work of art and feel ashamed at your own inadequacy. Ah, but you've only seen it from the outside. You've only gotten half the experience. Please, step inside and make yourself comfortable.
Right there.
Isn't it grand? Isn't it perfect? It could only be better if... Wait, that's it. We must rebuild it out of diamond. Diamond everything. Yes. Come along, Stanley. We have to go mining.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to Portal.
Oh my, it looks like it's going to get a bit dark. Have you brought a light?
Oh, still dead end right there.
Oh, no. This is far more open-ended than I had in mind. I'm looking for something more narrow and linear. Something that makes you feel utterly
How deep
irrelevant.
can I go?
This won't do at all. 1 out of 5. Even the diamonds couldn't save this one. Okay, new game.
Okay. I'm back.
Yes! I don't even know what this game is, but I love it. You, trapped in a glass box with no way out, listening to me talk. Oh, it's inspired. I couldn't have done it
geez.
any better myself. What is this game even supposed to be? I can't figure it out. Okay, now I'm curious.
What's Portal?
Let's go find out what
The game
hell
about
this
portals. You make portals to solve puzzles.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte.
Okay, here, I'll leave that there. Okay.
Genius.
I'm gonna take this with me.
No, actually, you know what? I think that's plenty. I really don't
Feasible,
care much to see you stumble
said.
through anymore.
Are you gonna hit the button again? Thesadoo said. Oh. Thesadoo
Oh.
said. I guess not.
Oh, there really is a cliff there. Let me read the signs again. 64. Flying cabinets. Do it. Oh. Okay. I'm down here, where I am. Or where I fell down before. Really? Actually, wait, this game came out after Portal 2, right? I think it did. I think I'm lost. Hmm. Well, this reminds me of like the SCP containment breach game. Like, hmm. Okay. Hmm.
Thesidul said, "Where is this place loudly crying face?"
Who knows? I'm trying to get back to where they changed the office when I went back before. Wait, are those like screenshots of like music programs? Or just pushing buttons? Jeez. Okay.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait. How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Why are there papers all over the floor? Wait a second. How does you get that to the end? Hmm.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Nah.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic. Perhaps, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay, not me. I will go this way. Another time.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Okay,
Are you that convinced
I know
that I
what
want
you're
something
doing.
bad to happen to you? Why? I don't know how to
I didn't know
convince
I'm
you
doing.
of this, but I really do want to help you,
Thesidul
to show you something
said,
beautiful. Look,
You
let
want
me
to
prove
see
it.
all
Let me prove
possibilities.
that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Hmm.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly.
Okay, here.
Stanley walked... Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
It's an infinite loop, isn't it?
We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution.
Thesadul
Here, let me
said,
show you.
Oh my gosh.
Bro is gonna get the percent 100 in Platinum Cup loudly crying face.
Platinum Cup. Like, I have not platinumed the game ever, really.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Lights? What's this light? Oh, it's just a light above. Okay, what's going on here? What is this? Nah. Were there two lights here before?
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with
Nah.
this... No, wait. Where are you going?
Ooh. Walls aren't painted.
Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
I mean, I already did that to myself already. Or I did kill myself
Please, no,
already.
Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Oh. This. Oh. Okay. Nah, I'm not doing that again. I'm not jumping. I feel like jumping. Not like that. I'm trying not to jump anymore. Okay. What's that for me to hear?
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
Nah.
No. What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You heard me before, didn't you? You will die. What about this isn't getting through to you?
Thesadul said. Brew. Thesadul said. Face with
Please,
tears
Stanley,
of
think
joy.
about what you're doing.
Okay.
Thesadul said. Bro started playing games with the game itself.
Well, I guess. Ooh, it's red in here now.
You are going to stay here, aren't you?
No. I'm not staying there. He's not saying anything.
Thesadul said. Be brew of.
It's so dark. Nah. Okay. So I'm not jumping yet. Not yet. Maybe I'll jump another time. Jeez. Yeah, so yeah, probably got enough out of him. He's probably not gonna say anything anymore. Oh, the cars are back. Can I walk off? No, I can't walk off the edge. Okay. I guess there's only one thing I can do. Just jump.
No!
What?
Oh, thank God.
What?
You lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
Okay.
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We
Feasible,
really can. If we
said.
stop moving.
Now
we
the
just
game
have
got
to
you.
Stop moving. Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this.
Ooh, what is this? Okay.
No. No, no. What do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Okay. A little bit.
Yes. Perhaps you can.
No.
Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
No. Nope. 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 Nope.
My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Okay. Jeez.
Thesadul, said. Aya. Thesadul, said. I felt bad.
You'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
Nah.
No, perhaps not.
Here's fun. A little bit fun. Yeah, I chose chaos today.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Okay, wait, if I jump one more time, it's gonna kill me again.
Do you actually want to stay alive? Or are you just teasing me?
Maybe.
I wanted us to be happy here, Stanley. I really did. I wish I still thought that was possible.
Oh, okay. Oh. There. Well, I chose chaos. That's it. Okay.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Jeez. Huh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Interesting. Where'd that computer go?
Thesidoo said. Boo-boo Stanley boo-boo thumbs down sign, thumbs down sign, thumbs down sign.
When
Jeez.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay, I will.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Jeez.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly...
Okay.
Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute?
She's trolling me. Jeez.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down,
Thesidoo
left,
said.
Right. Yep.
Boo
Okay,
game.
okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
It's not letting me open up any of the doors. Jeez. Is this a generator? I guess it probably is a generator. Huh. Ooh, what was that? Ooh, light.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
Nope.
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. This time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Oh. What's happening now? What the heck? Oh, the other floor is not dirty anymore.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, so I can open the door again. Oh, wait a second. Oh, so the area where the floor was dirty is how I get to the whiteboard ending. Hmm. Okay.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, no, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on.
Or
Why
doors.
am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for
Okay.
sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
I can't go for there. The chairs are the way. But if I... Can I parkour? No, I guess I can't. Oh. Let's find the story. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Wait a second. Huh.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever
Wait a second.
progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this.
Wait a
Okay,
second.
let's give it a shot. Why not?
No. Where am I?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Is there gonna be more doors? Now? We look for... What's that one screen that says inputs?
Okay, yep.
Oh, it's no
it's
doors.
worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes.
The story.
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Okay.
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I
Waiting
don't
room?
care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Yeah.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
That's very simple. Too simple. I'm not doing that. I don't want to follow lines. What the? I don't know where that's going. Ooh, somebody was playing solitaire. Solitaire's fun. Sometimes. uh. Hmm.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Oh. Okay. Just gotta follow a line.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
What?
Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize.
Oh,
Sure
back to the
where I
beginning.
was going with all that.
Huh.
You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
No, don't turn that off. Turn it out, please. Jeez. No, stop it, game. No. No. My ears. I wonder, how does that lead? Wait. Okay. Wait a second. Around here. Go this way. And back over here. Somehow. Why is it so loud? Why? Can't even go up the stairs more. Hey. Can I... Okay. Better. The music's gone. Okay. There's a light swing. Very ambience. What? Okay, let's see. Is the music gone now? Nope. Still going. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Go back down. Go off. Okay. Fleet ledgers. Corporate imbalance. Financial records. Personal file? Oh, personnel file, not personal file. Personnel. Departmental accounts. Budget analyst. Oh, budget analysis. That's that.
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern.
Okay. So that means the music should be gone by now, right?
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No.
Oh.
No.
Wait a second.
Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Okay. So I'm back here. Okay. I could go this way. I was wondering if I could ever go this way. I guess I could.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Well, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Oh. I've done something to the game. A Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
I mean, okay, I guess.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything.
An
What do you
endless
want our story to
hallway.
be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Thesadul said, "Game gonna kill you."
What the? Wait a second. Wait, so the hallway not endless? Or is it just like some weird overlapping hallway? That's really... I thought it's probably not really. But jeez. Because these hallways...
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
just don't pay attention to it. I mean, it's going everywhere.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision.
Okay.
From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
So it wants me to go in the door on the right. For some reason. Hmm. Should I go that direction? I can't go back, it seems. So I guess I have to go in the door on the right.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
Okay.
The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come
Wait,
for
did
us?
both doors lead to the same
Did
room?
something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's
Let's
where
save
we
the
are
dude.
right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually.
Said.
Well,
The
in
voice
the
dude.
meantime, if you do happen to
Say
have
the
a
voice, dude.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Unachievable? I got an achievement set called Unachievable. What is that about? What is the game doing?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Nah, how does it stand here? I'm just gonna stand here and do nothing. Let's see what happens.
Thesadul. Said.
Bon
Bon
appetit.
appetit LOL.
Yeah, I am eating food right now. I have some tea and some rice and some chicken next to me. Yeah. I was sitting here doing nothing. I want to see if it triggers anything.
Thesadul. Said. Indian rice and butter chicken B.
Well, okay, I'm eating basmati rice. I ate butter chicken earlier today. Right now, I'm not eating butter chicken because I finished the butter chicken. But Right now I'm eating, well, chicken that is breaded. So it's like a chicken leg, like the drumstick part, but it's just breaded. That's what I'm eating right now.
Thesidul said, breaded?
Well, breaded, I think it's spelled like BREADED. I think that's how you spell it. But yeah, it's covered in breadcrumbs.
Thesidul said, what does that means?
Well, yeah, it just means it's either covered in breadcrumb, it's covered in like a batter, like a Kentucky, like Kentucky Fried Chicken or Popeye's chicken, where it's covered in like bread. Okay, I guess I'll just make a choice now.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Wait, you say it was okay?
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I'll go this way.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten. What? Really? I was
when
in the
are we
middle of
gonna
something.
do whatever he says?
Consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Danger everywhere.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Okay.
Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay, I'll do the red door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped.
Nah.
And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
I wonder what happens if you just walk past the doors a bunch of times. Cause I think technically it's like a half a hallway, but it continues every time. It's around this corner. Okay, now here I'll go in.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Okay.
Thesidul said,
Oh no.
oh no.
He's happy now. Ooh. I'm staring at the sky. That's it. It's that simple. Very feng shui. I'm not using that word incorrectly, but very tranquil. Yes, 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 yes.
Fisadu said. Now we have to jump 4 times again.
Oh yeah.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
I could just push a button. Reset the game right here.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. No! Oh, no. No, no, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
$360. Jeez.
It's going to restart, isn't it? Going back.
Okay. Okay, now I'm following his instructions.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Said.
What could it mean?
LMAO.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
Fisadu said. MLG suicide.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Oh, it's on my right. It's the door on my right. There.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
For not getting
Stanley
fired.
decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh, whatever. From closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Ooh. There's downstairs.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
Yeah.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
What the heck?
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange.
That's weird.
I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please. It's all I want.
I don't want that.
I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
No, I'm not okay. I'm back.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
He's just having like an existential crisis.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Huh?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind.
Wow.
I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her.
Did they just kill off Stanley?
By extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this. So it was only a moment that she
Thesedo
stood there, staring
said,
down at the body.
Rip
And
Stanley.
then she
Yep,
turned
Rip
to the
Stanley.
man.
What in the world? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Thesedo
he entered the door on his left.
Said, let's just do whatever he says and let's see.
Okay. Let's do that. Shiny.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Wait. The office is different than the time before. What the heck?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
Okay.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh. What's going on here?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Okay.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
It's the same room from earlier?
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Alright, our platforms go up here.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Thesidul
No,
said,
he refused
if
to
I did
believe
not
it.
ask
He
you to do
couldn't
whatever
accept
he
it.
asks,
His own
you would
life
probably
in
see
someone
all the
else's
possibilities
control?
before doing
Never.
that.
It was
So,
unthinkable.
the lesson
Wasn't
of your
it?
actions is,
Was it even
when you have
possible?
nothing to do
Had he
left,
truly
you do
spent
what
his
you have to
entire
do.
life utterly blind to
Jeez.
the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content.
Mind control
Walking,
status
eating,
offline.
working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay. Off. Now what is happening?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
It doesn't even seem like it leads anywhere genuine.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Beat the game. I got an achievement called Beat the Game? What the heck was that? I got an achievement called Beat the Game.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
What? Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Why should I enter the door on the left? Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Wait, what was the code again?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation.
2,845.
His attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming new age music.
Okay, I just triggered something.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yeah, I was not going that way again.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I don't think so, but okay.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death. As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Thesidoo said.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Thesidoo
Huh?
said. Who the fuck?
Yeah, who the hell was that?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Stanley Parable. Huh.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same.
Oh.
Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Okay. Okay, office layouts. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Okay, sections have been added and altered throughout development, so the core layout remains almost identical to the first
Would you like to be
iteration.
in Matrix and know that you are in Matrix, or would you like to be in Stanley Parable office?
I'd rather be like Neo in the Matrix and know that I'm in the Matrix and be able to get out of it. Really? Okay, corridor. Okay, the pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Interesting. The two doors. The two sets, the set of two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created,
said, what would you do if you just wake up and realize that the life you have been was simulation? Thesidul said, kill the robots?
well,
Thesidul
yeah.
said, what can you do?
Well, Well, I hope that I would be something like Neo for the Matrix, where I choose freedom.
Thesidul said, imagine that you are awake right now. Thesidul said, how are you gonna kill the LMAO?
Well, I'm stuck inside the computer. Well, you have to figure out a way to break the computer from what's in the computer, or to have the computer eject you or kick you out from what's in the computer, basically. Okay. Well, that's what they did. Well, I guess in Matrix 2, where in the first Matrix movie, where they did that to Neo. They had people from the outside that connected to him on the inside, and then I guess gave him a program that would push him out of the Matrix. Okay. Once this room
Thesidul
was created,
said, you don't even will have any equipment.
like,
Thesidul said, you will wake up at some kind of eggish thing and naked.
the only thing you can really do at that point is try to break the simulation.
Said, and it will be not just a computer.
Like, the only thing you could really try to do is just break the simulation. That's it. Break the simulation so the simulation stops working, and everybody gets ejected. Hopefully.
Thesidul said, it will be a huge ass quantum super computer held by ultimate robots. Thesidul
The office
said, okay, tell me, how are you gonna break the simulation?
Well, how to break the simulation? Ooh, not. One way to break the simulation would be like Minecraft. Like in Minecraft, you can set up so much TNT that you can make the game crash. Like that.
Thesidul said, you can't do any shit.
Like become like a dictator.
Thesidul
in a simulation.
Said, even if you awake or not.
Like become the dictator of the world. Use the nukes to blow up the world, and force the simulation to process all that data of the world being destroyed and crash itself.
Thesidul said, okay, what I'm saying is right now, look. Thesidul said, 2 ways.
2 ways. The credits. So if I escape the game, I find credits again.
Thesidul said,
those things real.
1. You are aware right now. You can do shit. 2. You are awakened. Like you open your eyes and see that you are naked in a robotic farm. Thesidul said, what can you do? Nothing.
Is there anything else I can explore in here?
Thesidul
Interesting.
said,
Different
can
versions.
chickens start a revolution?
Office clock. Wait, was that just moving fast just now? I pushed on it?
Thesidul said, are they smart enough or equipped enough?
The chickens aren't starting a revolution. The chickens are not advanced enough to start a revolution. Count down this.
Thesidul said, so what's your plan, bro? Face with tears of joy. Thesidul said, you will be like a chicken.
Like, honestly, well, yeah, well, if I don't know, like, yeah, you know, like in the Matrix, yeah, the people in the Matrix are like chickens, and they're being farmed. Well,
Thesidul said, even if you somehow know that we are in Matrix, you can't decode that. We even having hard time to learn and understand C++ LMAO. Thesidul said, and being awake's situation is worse.
Well, C++ was made by a person or people. You can learn C++ because it's made by people. People control C++. But What is this? Warzone. What the heck? There's a Warzone area?
Thesidul said, okay, I'm saying you can't decode the simulation.
Nah, I would have tried to decode the simulation. I just tried to destroy everything in it.
If you out the simulation, it's over too.
Like, all I just do is try to destroy this, or to cause the simulation to crash. That's basically it. Or emails.
Thesidul said, okay, but how?
Well, like Minecraft. Or like Minecraft, so whatever simulation type thing where you just cause it to process too much information.
TNT explodes? Will you launch the all nukes in the world?
Well, yeah, that's what I do.
How?
Become dictator of the simulation and just nuke everything. Be like the top global player in the simulation, just nuke everything.
Thesidul said, okay, so do it now. Thesidul said, how? Thesidul said, you are just a person in Canada. Thesidul
gotta get into politics.
Said, you are not Trump or Putin or Ching Chong leader.
Ching Chong leader. His name is Xi Jinping. But okay, yeah. Like, jeez. Like, hey, I get. What the heck?
Thesidul said, what if all the leaders are the AIs?
What if all the leaders are the AIs?
Said, they won't let you be the leader.
You gotta remove them from the simulation. Really?
Thesidul said, they would kill you or stop you. Thesidul said, simulation would stop you. Thesidul said, you got what I think, right?
Yeah, wait, well, okay. Yeah, but what you're saying is to me it just sounds like nihilism, obviously.
Said, like simulation would not let you be the leader. Thesidul said,
there are always possibilities. There are always possibilities. Like, even if the possibility is unlikely, there's always possibilities. I think I just broke the game. I broke the game. I think I broke the game. I think the game's frozen. I froze the game. See? I broke the simulation. I froze the game. I can't do anything. Yeah, I think I legit broke the game. I think I legit actually broke the game. I broke Stanley Parable. I broke the Stanley Parable. Where's my...
Thesidul said, okay, let's imagine one of the defense system of simulation is. Thesidul said, world leaders and they all AIs. Thesidul said, and no real person can be a leader.
Yeah, I really broke the game.
Thesidul said, what can you do in that situation?
Well, outsmart simulation. That's it. Because you get there are people that can
said, what are we doing?
Oh, wait. What are we doing? Well, I was playing. I was playing Stanley Parable, but I seem to have broke it. I broke it seems. Yeah, I broke the game. This is not responding. I broke the game. uh, we're talking about like simulations and such, and I was like, oh, if I was stuck in a simulation, I'd try to break it.
Damn, antivirus game.
Like, jeez. I broke the Stanley Parable.
Thesidou said, "We were talking about how birds can fly, sir."
uh, well, there, I broke the Stanley Parable. I guess if I want to continue the game, I have to restart it. But I broke the game. Jeez. That's sad. I broke the game. See, look at that. I play Stanley Parable for the first time ever, and I break the game. Like, jeez. Welcome back. I got an achievement called Welcome Back. That's funny. Huh.
Thesidou said, "Maybe that's a signal."
Yeah, that's a signal. From the simulation to be like, hey, stop talking about trying to outsmart us and beat the simulation. And then the simulation comes after me for saying that now. Jeez. Okay. This is an achievement. It's just there's an achievement called "This is an achievement." Jeez. Okay, complete the Stanley Parable in under 4 minutes and 27 seconds, not including load times. Oh, interesting. So you can beat it. You can beat it in 4 minutes. Wait a second. 42. 42. Wait, is that the? Is that like a? No, is that a reference? No, it can't be. Maybe I'm tripping. Jeez. Okay. Oh, it's.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
I skip. I skipped the dialogue by pushing begin the game again.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Okay, now this one's back. The input one. Can't interact with it anymore. How do you get that one to keep reappearing? The input screen.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, I know. I'm not entering that one.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Said,
perhaps he wanted to stop by
now,
the
I mean, let's close the Stanley Parable and think what's up with that.
Think what's up with that.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring.
Like, think about
really be worth the detour after all.
Simulation.
Just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside
Okay,
to let
I'm gonna
her
answer the
back
phone.
into your life.
I'm
She's
gonna answer the
been
phone this
waiting.
time.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
Okay.
All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Nah. That number looks familiar.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Why? No, let me leave.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Oh. Nah. I'm not pressing C.
Stanley
Here,
is quite
there,
a
I
boring
push C.
fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Jeez. Okay, well, I'm pushing 8 on my number pad, but it's that doesn't seem to work.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing
Actually,
exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Please press M.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands.
Thesidul,
it was wonderful.
Said.
And each day that he
Okay,
returned
what
to
will
work
break the
was a
simulation
reminder
is
that none of it would ever happen to him.
Thesidul, said. Basically reaching behind the limits. Thesidul, said. Like going faster than light.
Oh yeah.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Thesidul, said. Or being colder that colder. Thesidul,
Be hotter than hot.
said. Being hotter that hot. Thesidul, said. Any limit.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Is it about making the simulation process too much data? That's what I was saying. That would break the simulation. Obviously, surpassing the limits of the simulation would be forcing it to take in too much data.
Said. Physical limits.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either.
I
At
guess that's
last,
the easiest
choice.
way to.
It barely even mattered what lay behind
Theodore
each door. The
said,
mere thought that his
LMAO
decisions would mean
easiest.
something
Well,
was almost
it's hard.
too wonderful to
It's hard.
behold.
Like all the steps you need to go through to break the simulation is
Theodore
hard.
said, we are so low right now.
Like, no, it'd be interesting. It's like if humanity reaches the limits of their of our universe, if we like end up it's like going and passing into like a like 4-dimensional universe. Well, actually, I guess no. Actually, I would say that we already live in a four-dimensional universe. I'd just say the fourth dimension is time.
Said, and what happened to the older civilizations? They got the tech and destroyed.
Jeez.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and
Such a change.
destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Jeez.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond
said,
hope that it would never end.
I believe
that
in
he might
ancient
always
civilizations
feel
had
this
different
free.
technologies.
Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played.
Yeah, I think a lot of
just
people
one
believe
more
that, or
time.
there's quite a bit of people that believe that. Like the Egyptians had better
said,
technology.
And that's why they got destroyed. I don't think that they destroyed each other. I believe they got destroyed.
Like even the Egyptians believe that they're descendants of like a
Theodore
higher
said,
race.
maybe if my AI leader thing is real, that's how.
Because a lot of like I think a lot of cultures kind of have an idea that, oh yeah, past cultures were more advanced and such. And maybe it's true. Maybe past cultures were more advanced and humanity kind of reset. Maybe. But yeah, I think a lot of people do believe that humanity has declined in terms of like technological stuff. Or actually, yeah, even in the Bible, the Bible has a story where it was there's the Tower of Babel, where
Theodore
where
said,
the humans tried to reach
I
God.
don't know if they were more advanced, but I believe they have different technologies.
Like in the Bible, there's the story of the Tower of Babel where it's like humans wanted to reach God, so they built like a tower to reach God, and for like because of their
said, yeah, especially in the religions, you're right.
Because of their actions, God decided to destroy the tower, so to prevent them from reaching him, from reaching the heavens, to prevent people from reaching the heavens, and then split people up and gave them different languages so they couldn't speak the same language. So they couldn't cooperate anymore. Like that's like that's what the Bible says, that yeah, we have different languages because God, to prevent people from reaching him, divided us and gave us different languages to speak. Which
Theodore said, so basically, how can you tell an ignorant people about breaking the simulation? You can't, right? Maybe Bible said it that way.
Well, the Bible says that we're not supposed to do that. We're not supposed to try to reach God or break the simulation. We're just supposed to live our lives as humans, really, and live our lives as the best humans we could be, so we can end up in heaven, basically. uh, hmm.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed.
Said,
the longer he spends here,
maybe
the more
reaching to God is like breaking the simulation.
He forgets which life is the real one.
Thesidou said, so Bible says don't try to reach God. Thesidou said, don't try to block simulation.
Basically.
And I'm trying to tell him this. That in this world he can never be anything but an observer. That as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Thesidou said,
you see?
Islam says same too.
How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand
that
every second he remains here, he's electing to kill
Torah
himself?
kinda too.
How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Okay.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to.
Thesidou
I don't make the rules.
said,
I simply play to my intended
why do we
purpose,
have different
the same as
religion
Stanley.
books?
We're not so different,
So
I
we can
suppose.
war baby LOL.
I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well,
I guess.
this time he'll see.
Like,
this time.
well, hey, even the Bible says kind of the same thing.
And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Thesidou said, we can do war instead of try to reach whatever the limit is.
Oh, the game reset now.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
This room changes quite a bit. Nice thing about it. This room's like this game's weird because the rooms are not the same sometimes.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Well, like,
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Actually not. Ooh, maybe I should try.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked
One
upstairs to
ending.
his boss's office.
Where it's like I have to speak.
Thesidou said, Islam says make all humans Muslim by war. Torah says make all people your slaves by having economy, but Bible says love. So we have 2 major aggressive commands and 1 passive command.
Well, it's okay. It's more the second half of the Bible, which is the New Testament. It's like, yeah, where God, well, Jesus is like love each other and such, and well, help people reach Jesus or understand Jesus to gain enlightenment or whatever. Hmm.
Stepping into his manager's office,
okay.
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Yeah, over here is dark. Oh yeah, we go try to go back down that same route where they came in and crashing on me.
Thesidou said, "If I would be religious, I would probably choose Buddhism."
Realized he felt a bit peculiar.
Yeah, Buddhism's just basically like
as though he felt more free to think for
you rid yourself of your desires or whatever, so you can achieve enlightenment, basically. That's it.
Would not go unanswered for long.
So you're not controlled by your desires anymore, and then yeah, you can reach enlightenment. True.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall,
and I think Buddhism, I believe, is also an offshoot of Hinduism. Really, where Hinduism has the same kind of idea.
Stanley still
I
had
think they are the
opportunity to
decoders,
turn around
LOL.
and get back on track.
The
At this point,
decoders.
Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
But yeah, I think this the oldest religion is Hinduism, and I think Buddhism is an offshoot of Hinduism. Because they believe in the same kind of like reaching enlightenment, nirvana type thing.
Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant,
said,
Stanley was
"Where
obliterated.
did Jesus live if
as the
he is
machine
real?"
crushed every bone in his
If
body,
he is real,
killing
well,
him
I think
instantly.
no. Well, Jesus lived in Israel. Like all right. Well, actually, I think they say right now, or where Jesus was born, which is Bethlehem. I think right now Bethlehem is in Palestinian territory right now, I think, actually. But yeah, he was Israeli or whatever. Well, he's from that region with Palestine, the Israel-Palestine region.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before
Thesidou
Stanley would restart the game
said,
back in his office.
"Why
as
almost
alive
all
as ever."
prophets live there?"
What exactly did the narrator think he was
Also,
going
prophets
to
lived
accomplish?
there. Well, not really. Muhammad lived in like, I think he lived south of there. He didn't live there. I think he lived like where was it?
Thesidou
Like yeah, I know it's the Middle
said,
East still.
"So almost all major religions came from same place."
Maybe. 'Cause I guess Hinduism did start in the same region, like South Eurasia, really. And same with
Thesidou
Buddhism.
said.
Yeah.
Middle East.
Yeah, like the Middle East. Like, I guess. Like, I guess most of them started in the same region. Most of them, or a lot of them, started in the same region. Well, there's Shintoism in Japan, though. So they have their own one. They have Shintoism, but they also have Buddhism. They also practice Buddhism and Christianity, I think, in Japan as well. And maybe Hinduism, maybe. And I think now they're saying one of the largest growing religions in Japan is what is it? Is Islam now. Because there's been more like Muslims moving to Japan recently. So
Thesidou said. So that's why USA and Israel trying to take Middle East? LOL.
I don't know. Well, actually, I think they did say Trump was saying some stuff about taking over Gaza and moving the people somewhere else or something like that. I saw the clip of him saying it. I don't remember exactly what he said, but I know he said something about moving them somewhere else. But he said he wanted to make a good living situation for them. That's what he said. I'm not saying it. I'm not gonna say it's a good idea or anything like that. I don't think. I'm not gonna say it's a good idea. Basically, but well, he could try it, and well, if he gets pushed back, that's his fault. Really, it's the consequences of being president. Really.
Path you can walk has been created for you long in advance. Death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Yeah, not. Okay, let's skip a bunch of stuff that I already saw. Let's see what's over here at the exit.
Thesidou said. So what the fuck China is doing right now? USA opened the Predator mode. Russia is sweating hardly from trying to defend itself. What the hell is China doing?
China is...
And why nobody cares about China?
China is
Thesidou
doing its own thing.
said. They will gonna fuck all of us.
Like, China... I'm going to try to avoid saying...
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Oh, I could just turn off the Stanley Parable.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't...
Thesidou
Quit.
said. China's like, there is a huge battle in the game and China is hiding and waiting.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay, I think I'm going to turn off the game now. Okay. Well, yeah, China's doing its own thing, really. China is mostly just doing its own thing. Wait, what the heck? Oh, what the? Why my button's not working?
Thisadoo said,
Uh,
yeah, for now.
like, I've been watching news from China. Yeah, China is having its own problems. That's one of the reasons why they're not really interfering with other people, because they have their own problems. And I accidentally just on my PlayStation. Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, right now China has their own problems. Because, well, there's people who in China that really love China, and there's people in China that really hate China. Like, they hate the way that their country has become in their society, and there have been more attacks recently, apparently, in China against Chinese citizens, by Chinese citizens. So, yeah. Like,
Thisadoo said, which country or nation will be the next superpower of the world?
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say, hopefully the U.S. still. Hopefully they can get themselves on track with whatever they're trying to do. Like whatever they're trying to do. Hopefully they can get themselves on track. Who knows? Maybe they might implode and self-destruct. Like, who knows what the U.S. is doing right now.
Thisadoo said, I think we are in the start of the USA's collapsing era.
Maybe. But honestly, yeah, if US collapses, a bunch of other countries are gonna collapse too. Really, like as much as Canada likes to say that we're not like the Americans, we rely on the Americans a lot. So, if the Americans collapse, we collapse too, kind of. Because America has way more people than us, and has a way bigger economy than us. Like, our population is like a tenth of America's population. Like, America's population is like in like the...
Like USA will not gonna collapse in couple of years. Thisadoo said, superpowers die hard. Thisadoo said, it would take at least 300 years.
Well, I was more thinking more like maybe 100, maybe 50 years from now that the U.S. might collapse. I wasn't thinking 300 years though. I was more thinking like 150 to like a 50 to 50 years. So 50 to like 100 years, I mean, really. Or not even 50, more like not even 50 to 100 years. More like 25 to 100 years, actually. In the next 25 to 100 years, maybe they might collapse. But I think that if they do whatever they're doing in the next 25 years, they'll probably fix themselves.
Said,
maybe.
But USA should not collapse right now. Thisadoo said, there would be chaos around the world. Thesidou said, "You know, you should have someone who can stop you."
Well, but then that's the thing. Who's gonna stop the U.S. if the U.S. goes out of control? Really? Well, I mean, I guess there's the United Nations. That's the purpose of the United Nations, is to stop countries from going out of control. And be like, hey, guys, you can't do that. Stop it. You can't be spiraling out of control.
Thesidou said, "Bro, no one have to stop USA."
Well, so far. Like, because if they have like a very tyrannical leader, maybe. But at this point, I don't think the person they have in power right now is that tyrannical at all, really. So I don't think that he's somebody that they have to worry about right now. I don't think they have to worry about him right now.
Thesidou said, "They are probably the most okay superpower of the history."
Well, yeah. Because...
Thesidou said, "Okay for most of the people."
Because, well, there was the Byzantine Empire, and there was also the Roman Empire, which, yeah, they took over a bunch of countries. Like, the Roman Empire had a lot of control for a good amount of time. That's why even the Bible times, like in Jesus' time, which is like 2,000 years ago, like, the Romans were in control of Israel and stuff in Palestine at the time. Like, they had control of Israel, they had control and even Egypt too. Like, they had control of Egypt because like 2,200 years ago, I think, is during the time of like Cleopatra.
Thesidou said,
who
"Imagine
is a
Germans
Greek woman,
or China
I think.
or Russia having control of the world." Thesidou said, "That would be the worst scenario on God."
Well, okay, to my knowledge, what I've heard is that right now, Russia's not that bad for the people that live in Russia. But from what I've heard of China, I think China is worse than Russia. Really.
Thesidou said, "What would have been the worst and the best?"
And, well, Germany's not that bad. Well, Germany, okay, I don't like Germany's politics. I think their politicians are stupid. And the reason why they're still stupid is because they're trying to fight the stigma of World War II. And because they're trying to fight the stigma of World War II, they're doing stupid shit.
Said, "The best would have been Canada and the worst would have been Israel or China."
Well, I don't think Israel would have been the worst. I think China would more be the worst. Like, I don't think Israel would be that close to the bottom. Really. Like, but yeah, well, maybe China. Probably might be the worst. Actually, no, it probably might be our worst countries. They're probably, well, in terms of like how oppressive the countries are. I think there might be a worse country than China.
Thesidou
But I know China is oppressive.
said, "They both brainwash." Thesidou said, "Like crazy." Thesidou said, "Do you know how Israel educates their childs?"
I don't think it's as bad as China. For China, I think they're like how in China they teach the kids to hate Japan, like and to stomp on the Japanese flags and to like attack Japanese people. Like I think they're saying that there was recently, like in the past 2 years, there's a Japanese kid that was like stabbed in China.
Israel does the same LMAO.
Well, I never heard that. I've never heard anything like that from Israel. Like,
Thesadu said, they are teaching their kids that Arabs are animals and they have to destroyed. Thesadu said, didn't you watch the clips?
Watch the clips.
Thesadu said, damn.
Wait, what? This clip? Like, I've never heard any like anybody Israeli say that. Wow. If they're really saying that, then that's horrible. Like, really. But I haven't heard anything like that. Oh my gosh. Destiny Lightfall is on sale on the Epic Game Store for $3.27. That's $3.74. I say 27. 74 cents. Okay. Okay, here. I'm probably gonna mute my computer. Okay, here. Okay. Huh. Wow, honestly, I don't understand what those people were saying in that. But that's not really... That's not clips of people saying stuff. Really. But yeah, if they're doing it, then saying it's bad. But, jeez. Okay. It's a school documentary? Hmm. 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 Yeah, honestly, yeah. If they really are saying that that's like the well, all Palestinians are like terrorists and that's bad. Like, hmm. Hmm. So okay. Right now at Epic Game Stores, give it the game Beyond Blue, which I never heard of, and Humankind, which I have heard of. Yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna say it's ridiculous to have a game called Humankind, because the term mankind refers to all humans. That's why it's mankind. Jeez. Wait, there's a game called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splinter Fate. Interesting. What the heck? They announced a Killing Floor 3? And it's releasing March 25th? What the hell? There's a Killing Floor 3. Jeez. Hmm. There's a game called Tales of Iron 2. And it's starring a rat? What the heck? Wait, Raiden? Metal Gear Solid 2? Raiden? And... wait, in Fortnite? What the heck's happening? Hmm. Oh, what the heck is that? I have to open this up. Oof. Oh, okay, now it's 10:17. Which, yeah, usually I try to end the stream early. Or not really early, but on time so I could practice Japanese before I go to sleep. But I already practiced Japanese earlier before I start the stream, so I don't really need to practice Japanese right now. I think there's a game coming out called Barton Link Pro Surfing. Interesting. There's a game called Mr. Knight. It's E for everyone. What the heck? It's a knight walking around with a suitcase? Like he's a businessman? Interesting. That gets stuck in my teeth. That's been okay, now it's probably been stuck in my teeth for a while. Right now I'm eating food. And I'm like, what the hell? I think I just found a piece of like a popcorn kernel. It was like stuck in my teeth somehow. Okay. Yeah, right now I'm gonna play some Sudoku. Jeez. Stupid ad. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't like these ads that are on the Microsoft games. They're so annoying. Like, really. Like, this is a game that I basically paid for. That should be included in the price of the operating system when I bought it. Like, really. Okay, so right now I'm just gonna play some solitaire. I say solitaire, not solitaire. It's Sudoku. Sudoku. Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't know what Sudoku means. Like, I know it's like a Japanese thing, but I don't know what it means. Or I think it's a Japanese word. I don't know what it means, though. Okay. Let me close my tea bottle before I spill it by accident and get my tea everywhere. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna start with the lowest number, which is these ones, with 4. So that means I can go either there, there, or there, or there. Wait. And there. And these ones is less helpful, because it can go in pretty much. Yeah, that's already taken. So it can go. And one of these two, one of these two. This one, that means that one's right there for sure. Because that one can only be at the top. So this one can go. These ones can only go here, here, and here, and there. Okay. 2 right there. 2 right here. I guess the last two can go right there. Actually, no, I can only go here, because this spot's all taken up. So the last 2 can go here, here. Or the last 2s can go here, here, there, and there. Right now. Wait, there's another 3, 4 I could put down. Oh, in the last one, right there. Or the middle one. They can go there or there, possibly. And this one can only go here or here. So that means the last one has to only go here or there. Really. Okay, so that one can either go there or there. Actually, no. This one can only go here or here. So, because this one can only go here or here, then that means that one goes there. So that one knocked out, that's locked. Yeah, those can only go here or there. In these 2 spots, and that one can only go to these 2 spots anyways too. So those go there and there and there and there. This last one can only go here or here. And yeah, so that's it. It's like either there and there and there and there. Or same with this one, it's like that and that and that, or that and that. Okay, that means I can only go up here. Really? Hmm. Okay. Okay, I'll look at this. Yeah, that's yeah, that's something I know I probably shouldn't be watching. I shouldn't watch on stream, just in case there's stuff in there, like like violence and offensive stuff that would probably get me taken down on Twitch or YouTube. Okay, I think there an article is this. I'll just skim through the article first. Oh, I guess there's not an article, is it? It may be old. Oh, it's a minute long. It's not that long. Probably from 2000s. Yeah, this was on this website in 2017, July 27th, 2017. Oh, jeez. Huh? Say I pity him because he's secular? Okay, I need to see this on YouTube. Where are the comments like? What in the world? I need to read comments. I need to read comments. Wait, this video doesn't really have a lot of comments on it. Ooh, whoa, some of these comments are like... are like, jeez. Yeah, the countries have been in... Well, Palestine has been in conflict with Israel for a while because... Well, each group of people thinks that they should control the country. And that's the issue. And that their group should get the country. That's the main issue of the conflict, is that each group thinks that their people should get the country. Interesting. Jeez. Okay, I just watched the rest of that one clip. It's from that news website. Yeah, like... Well... No, I've heard stuff about the same kind of stuff about about like Palestinian people, about how they, well, hates the Israelis, and that's why they did that organized attack on Israel, like back in, it wasn't last year, it was the year before, back in 2023. Like, I said, yeah, it's just a cycle of hatred. Like, because, yeah, back, I think at the end of World War II, like the Israelis were given control of yeah, I really hope that the what they're saying in the video is not what the words are saying at the bottom of the screen. I really hope it's not. I really hope it's not. I really hope they're not saying that stuff. Because I would not, like, well, I don't care about for either side of that conflict anyways. I don't really same as Russia and Ukraine. I don't care for either side of the conflict. I really don't. Like, like, look, what put into AI? Like that they're not saying that stuff. Like, well, I really hope. Well, yeah, what they're saying, they're not actually saying that stuff. Oh, yeah, that would be horrible. If they said that. Jeez, that would be evil. That would just be evil just to say that. Nah, because I've heard people say that, like, about, like in using context of, like, white people and black people and Jewish people, and it's like, no, that I think that stuff is just wrong. Saying stuff like that is wrong. Like, I just, no. I really hope they're not like that. I really hope they're not. Like, I actually don't even know why that scene's called No Russian. That's the funny part. I'm like, why is it called No Russian? I don't even know. I like, actually, why is No Russian called No Russian? I should probably look that up. Come look at that up. Okay. This is gonna be a weird question for me to type into Google. Okay. I actually like how this. Let me actually type that in. That's actually a prompt on Google. Why is No Russian called No Russian? Jeez. Okay, here's an AI answer, I guess, for that on Google. Okay. In Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 mission No Russian, the title refers to the key plot points where the villain Makarov, like, okay, the villain Makarov instructs his team of terrorists to not reveal their Russian nationality during a false flag attack. Oh, because he's saying no Russian, as in don't speak Russian, and don't let the people know that you're Russian. Well, I never heard anybody, like, here people don't really talk about Turkey in any bad or good way. So it's like nobody says anything bad about Turkey, and nobody says anything really good about Turkey anyways, because we don't really talk about Turkey. We mostly just talk about the US and England and Ukraine and like Israel and Palestine. Like, we don't necessarily talk about Turkey. Like, yeah, we're neutral basically on Turkey. Like, that's it. We're neutral. We don't really talk about you guys. like we know you exist, but we don't really talk about you guys. Like, oh, jeez. We're like the bully kid. Oh, you guys feel sad for us. For the bully kids. Jeez. Well, yeah, kind of. Because the U.S. is a bigger country. It has, well, because even in our country, our prime minister is not our top person. Our top person is the King of England. And in the U.S., yeah, their top person is the and that's the president. But our top person is the King of England. So, yeah, it's not like the president's not gonna take our person seriously because they're like, you're not the top of your country. I'm the top of my country, but you're not the top of your country. Really? Well, I know. I don't know. I think some people are more joking that he's gonna do it. Like, I don't think he would go that far. Really. I think he more was joking when he said stuff about taking over Canada, because that's been a joke for years by Americans. Americans have been making jokes about that for years, about taking over Canada. So I'm not really worried about that, because I know it's been a joke for years. Because people from from the US were like, oh, that we should free the Canadians from our oppressive prime minister. Because, well, yeah, originally Canada and US were like, well, it's because no, we don't really like Americans in general. Like, yeah, we don't really like Americans. We don't like the concept of America. Yeah, basically, as a country. And, well, yeah, like, yeah, Canada and the U.S. are very close because we're both originally like colonies of England, but then yeah, the British or not the British, the Americans broke off from the British first back in 1776. So they broke off from the British and then had a war with them for a couple of years before they were granted their independence. And in Canada, we weren't given full independence until, like, I think more recently. More recently, we didn't get full independence, but our king, our head of state, which is, yeah, the head of state for America is the president. Our head of state is still the monarch of England, which is, yeah, right now is King Charles, is the monarch of England right now, or is the monarch of Canada as well. He's the king of Canada. So he's our head of state. He's our top dog. And such. Like, the only good thing is that the monarch doesn't flex their power. Why does Canada still have a king? Because he's the head of state. And that's the thing. Like, the king mostly does nothing. The king doesn't really do anything. The king, like, on paper has power, but doesn't do anything. Same with, like, the Queen of England. The Queen, like, has power. She had power. She just didn't use it most of the time. She just didn't use it. even though she had power. And the same was like, it was like Japan. Japan is like Canada, where Japan has a king, or Japan has an emperor. Really, there's an emperor of Japan, and the Japanese emperor does nothing. The Japanese emperor exists, basically. Their job is to exist. Take control of the military. Launch attacks, such like that. Yeah. But a lot of members of the royal family have been, I think, it was inside the military already. Like the Queen of England herself, I think, was in the military as well, along with like her grandsons. I think her grandsons were also in the military as well. I don't know if King Charles has been in the military though, but I think Queen Elizabeth was in the military at some point. Actually, I'm gonna look this up. Okay. Was King Charles in the military? Okay, so King Charles has been in the Navy and the Air Force. Okay, so he was in the Air Force, in the Navy. Was Queen Elizabeth in the military? Right.
According to the royal family, the Queen's relationship with the armed forces began when, as Princess Elizabeth, she joined the Auxiliary Territorial Service, ATS, in 1945, becoming the first female member of the royal family to join the armed services as a full-time active member.
Okay, the king goes crazy. It says attack planet Mars. What's gonna happen? Well, either the military is gonna step in line and do as the king says, or there might be a coup. But I don't know if the military is gonna coup, because you have to pledge allegiance to the king, because like the anthem of like England is like God Save the King. Like seriously, that's it. That's the actual song. Before it was God Save the Queen, because we had the Queen of England, but now I think it's God Save the King. Like, yeah, I think it's the anthem. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. British anthem. Jeez, yeah, they're probably going to be like maybe somebody's gonna be like that. Hey, King, yes, you can't do that shit, dude. Like, yeah. Yeah, like the anthem of Britain is God Save the King. Yes, that's it. Yeah, oh, I guess here's a recording of it. Okay, I guess I can unmute my PC to play that recording. Where's my PC? Where is it? Where's my recording software? Okay, here. Where did I just have that? Okay. Okay, here, let's see how it sounds like. Oh.
Thesidou said.
Okay. Oh gosh.
So in here there is a speculation. Thesidou said. Turkish media says. Thesidou said. Jews are ruling USA. Thesidou said. Is that a thing?
That is considered a conspiracy theory, but here it's kind of considered conspiracy theory, but like people, I think there are people like Kanye West who believe that it's true, and there are people that suggest that there are parts of that are true, because there are organizations that exist in the U.S. that they're not like they're political organizations, but they have ties to Jewish people and major Jewish people. Like even like one of the biggest like investors
said. Kanye West is weird.
Yes. like one of the biggest like investors in the US is a guy named like George Soros. I say that's his name. George Soros, and I think George Soros is Jewish, if I remember correctly. So he's like a person that's donated to like people in politics and such, and companies.
Thesidou
and
said. Why is Kanye West weird?
Kanye West is weird. Okay, some people believe that Kanye West sold his soul to the devil.
Said. Why we know him like that?
Some people believe that he allowed the music industry to destroy him, and sold his soul to the devil, and sacrificed his mom, and that's why he went crazy, and such like that. Because I think his mom passed away from plastic surgery. I think she went to go get plastic surgery and she died, if I remember correctly. And they say that's where he broke as a person, is when his mom passed away. Like, actually, I think he even named one of his albums after his mother. I think as well. I think. But yeah, Kanye West was in the music industry for a good while, because he used to be a music producer.
Said. What the hell is selling your soul to demon LMAO?
like you make a deal with demons that you get fortune or whatever, and basically the demons get your soul, I guess, when you die. Basically, I think that's how it goes. So it's like you get to live in luxury on Earth, but then your soul gets damned or whatever, no matter what.
Said. Is this a Perkin RPG game? Or are we talking about IRL LOL?
Well, I mean, I guess it could be a Perkin RPG game, but nope, it's real life. Because that's what some people believe. Is that even when it's like people, when they're like, oh, when they're good at like playing like an instrument, they'll be like, oh, the person sold their soul to the devil so they can play the instrument so good. That's actual things that people said in the past. like they like, I'm not even joking. I think that's an actual thing people said in the past.
Said. Like, who are the devils?
Well, the devil
said. LOL.
Well, the devil is an angel, or was an angel. He was one of God's most trusted angels until he decided he wanted to take God's place and become God, and God casted him out of heaven, and then he fell from grace and became the devil.
Thesidou said. I know.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, there. Did you know about Lucifer then? Yeah. Like, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, but Kanye's weird.
Thesidou said. So I thought devils are some kind of people that away from people's knowledge.
Oh, no.
said. But not.
No,
LOL.
well, no, it's just, like, demons, like, actual, like, spiritual demons. Like, when people are like, oh, like, the person sold their soul to demons or whatever, that they made a deal with demons, they actually mean, like, actual demons and such. But, like, the demons are behind the scenes attacking the person spiritually.
Thesidou said. I thought like maybe Illuminati or Masons or something like that.
No, well, the Freemasons, I think they say the Freemasons are an actual organization, and the Illuminati disbanded like ages ago. The Illuminati is not a real organization anymore, because they disbanded like ages ago. Like, I think they were like a medieval organization, and they like existed in like one country, and then their king told them you have to disband, and they did. So I think that organization even exists anymore. But the Freemasons, I think, still exist. Like, I think. But what it sounds like the Freemasons do mostly is nothing bad, from what I've heard. They just sit around and do like ceremonies, and that's it. They're like a religion.
Thesidou
but like
said,
they meet like once in a while.
What are Masons do and who are they?
Like, they're like, it's basically like a religion, but they're just more relaxed and just like talk about business and have meals and such and do rituals. Like, it would be like, oh hey, this person has now joined our group. Let's do a ritual for this person. They're basically, that's it. Or like celebrate for this person. That's basically it. That's what I've heard. They don't do anything special. Ooh, my tea is still pretty hot. Jeez.
Thesidou said. In here Masons are. Thesidou said. It's some kind of dangerous organization.
Yeah, that's what people think, that they're like a demonic cult, but they, from what I've heard, they don't worship any demons, and they're normal people mostly. Or, well, okay, not that they're normal people. They're more like they're people of influence, but they're more more relaxed than people think they are. But yeah, that's me hearing stuff online, basically.
Said.
Like,
so why do people think like that?
Because they're not a part of the group. Because people are not part of the group. They're like, oh, you guys must be up to something, because you guys are behind locked doors. People don't know what you're doing. Like, you guys must be up to something, and that's basically it. And then people's imagination goes wild, and they just come up with the ideas of people doing bad things. Or they're probably not.
Said. Masons are religious?
No, I don't think so. But yeah, the term Mason comes from, is actually like a term that's used for like people that do like, not carpentry, but like stone cutting, or like that.
Thesidou
like
said.
Brick makers.
Do they have a specific race or something?
From what I've heard, no. But I think they started in England or something like that, or they started in Europe, but then they expanded. But I think some people believe like people like Shaquille O'Neal is a Freemason, like and such, like. So I don't think they're of a specific race.
Thesadu said, "What is Freemason?"
Well, yeah, the same group. It's the same group.
Thesadu said, #Freemason.
No, dude. Yeah, that I think that's the correct. That's the term that people are. But people just say Mason. You know, Mason is actually a word that's different. Is Freemason does come from the word mason, like a person that cuts stone or makes bricks out of stones, like that. That's what masons are. That's what those. They're basically like blacksmiths, but they're not blacksmiths. They don't work with metal. They work with stones. Basically, that's a mason.
Thesadu.
That's where the term comes from.
Mason Derulo.
Oh my gosh.
Thesadu said, "Yo, what happened to Jason Derulo BTW?"
I think he still probably makes music. I think he does. I think he probably does. I assume he does. But yeah, I don't really know anything he's made recently. Actually, yeah, what happened to him? I'm gonna look him up right now. I'm gonna see what happened. What happened to Jason Derulo? Actually, yeah, I think they said Derulo is not actually his actual last name. His last name is like Derulo. It's like a French name or something. Dude has a French last name. That's kind of funny, because Jason Derulo, like, his face kind of reminds me of like my nieces and nephew's dad. like okay, one of my nieces and nephew, because they're siblings, like their dad. Like, geez. Okay, let's see. Is there any songs he's made recently?
Said, "Are you a Mason or Illuminati or devil, something like that, Mr. Relight?"
No. Nope. I am not a part of any secret organizations. Well, at least as long as I know. I don't know if I don't think I'm a part of any secret organizations. Oh my gosh.
Thesadu said, "You are just you."
Oh yeah. Oh man, Pitbull, Flow Rida, Tayo Cruz. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I guess he made an album last year. There's only an hour and 14 minutes worth of songs. I mean, I guess that's not that bad for an album. Jeez, I don't know why this picture reminds me of P. Diddy for some reason. Like, it's just weird.
Said, "Is there a possibility that if somebody is part of a secret organization and does not even know about it?"
Well, maybe. There could be somebody that's like a part of a secret organization and didn't even know about it. Maybe it could be a thing. Like that. I've once made this joke before, because like when I went to go start my job, when I was working in a warehouse, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get the job as long as I pass a background check. And I was like, all I need to do to not get the job is to not have a history of crime that I don't even know about. Like, that was it. I'm like, yeah, as long as I don't have a history of crime I don't know about, I should get the job, which I did get the job. I did, because I passed the background check, and that was it. I was able to work in a warehouse for a well-known online retail chain. Just by passing background check. Like, jeez. And I was a good employee. I didn't steal anything. Okay, I did not come to work on time. Unfortunately. Well, I mean, I try to get to work on time. Just that I would have my mom drop me off at work, and my mom takes 10 billion years to get ready. Like, I'll be ready. I would be like ready like 45 minutes before I have to get to work, and then she'll take 45 minutes to get ready. Like, it didn't take me that long to get ready. It took me like like 30 minutes to get ready, and it takes her 45 minutes to get ready. Just so she can drop me off, like like this in a place that's not even that far, because my job was not even that far. Like, well, okay, walking that would probably take me like 20 minutes, but driving, it's like a 5-minute drive. Like, jeez. Like, jeez. Jeez. Yeah, yeah, walking 20 minutes to get to work is not a good idea. Because then I'll probably be tired by the time I get to work. Really. After walking for 20 minutes. Because then the big issue is I worked at the back of the warehouse. Then I'd have to clock in and then walk another like 5-10 minutes to get to the back of the warehouse. Jeez. Like, that was the worst part about my job, was that walking from one end of the warehouse to the other end of the warehouse, and walking from the warehouse to the back of the warehouse.
Thiesadoo
Jeez.
said,
so big.
"You had a hard time." Thiesadoo said, "Warehouse is already hard and you have a planning."
Well, I don't really have. Okay, I mean, I have pins in my leg, but that's it. I still have some screws in my leg, but not right now. Well, it means okay, there are screws in my leg, but there's nothing major in my leg right now. Like, before I had something worse in my leg. Like, I literally had screws sticking out of my leg before. Like, they went through my leg, inside my bone, and were sticking on my leg. Like, and that was me for like 4 months. 4 months I was like that.
Said, "No, you have platinum legs, you are cyborg."
Oh, you're a cyborg. Well, some people did say that. That's the funny part. People were like, "Oh, you're like a cyborg." You're like, what did it say?
Said,
the Bionic Man.
"Bro does not have a platinum cup, but has platinum legs, let's go."
Like, yeah, like, it's funny. That's the funny part. Like, I've heard nurses be like, "Oh, you're like the Bionic Man," and I was like, "What the hell is that?" I was like, "Oh, you're the Bionic Man." I'm like, "What the heck?" Because I used to have so much like metal sticking on my leg before, and then I had like a
said,
a
LMAO.
Actually, I still probably have it, which I have like a kind of like a leg
Thiesadoo
guard.
Said, "You are cyborg."
Like, jeez. I mean, I guess I was for a bit. Like, jeez.
Thiesadoo said, "Pre-Terminator."
Pre-Terminator. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. I just clicked on it. Oh. Oh, no. I don't want to go back. I just want to close the menu. Jeez. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, they can only go there. Hmm. Yeah, I still have this open. Like, I'll play on hard, which I don't really need to finish the whole thing. I just need to finish
Thesidou
4 columns.
said. Actually, it has to be really hard to work at warehouse for real. Thesidou said. I remember about your first sleep story.
Oh, yeah.
Thesidou said. You had told me that.
Or, well, yeah, I was like, how? Oh my gosh, yeah, I would go to sleep, and I'd be sore, and I'd just have dreams about work, like I was at work, working, and then I remember that I have to go to work, and then I'd wake up.
Thesidou said. Sleep boom, good morning.
Like, that's how it usually would be like, but then, nope, it was like, sleep, remember work, have dreams about work, wake up, because I'm like, wait, I have to go to work. Look at the time, be like, oh, it's still like 4 o'clock in the morning. I still have time to sleep. Like, geez. Like, or I'd be like, I would go, wake up, look at the clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, no, I still have time to sleep. Jeez. Yeah, that was bad. I don't know.
Thesidou said. At Ford one day we break the record.
Like,
Thesidou said. We produced 314 cars in one day in our part.
oh shoot, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of
Thesidou
cars.
said. I can't even remember when I fall asleep.
Like, actually, that's... Yeah, I usually don't remember when I fall asleep. Like, I know, I usually have an idea when I fall asleep, because I usually will look at the time before I go lay down. Like, I probably go to sleep in, like, maybe 3 hours from now. Maybe. Because, yeah, usually I've been...
said.
Oh, that's a bot.
See heap viewers on streamboot.com.
That's
Remove
a
the
bot.
space. Add Mune9JFZLN.
Oh gosh. That's a bot. And it's a new account too. That's what makes it even worse. It's that the account was just made like yesterday. I'm about to ban it from my channel. There it goes. It was a bot account. Anyways, I'm not worried about bot accounts. They come by too often. Okay, and I'm gonna report them. Twitch.
Thesidou said. What can I do as a moderator of your channel?
As a moderator? Well, actually, I'm not sure. I don't really have any moderators set.
Thesidou
But yeah, I have...
said. Like, you are the king and I am like the president?
I guess. Or, well, not really like the president. More like the prime minister. Yeah, like Canada. I guess you get to make the decisions. Some decisions. Or actually, no, not really more like this. Okay. There's actually is a position above the prime minister and below the king, which is the governor general. So I guess you would kind of be like the governor general, basically. Really. Because, but yeah, there's a position that's actually above the prime minister here. Because the Prime Minister is actually third in command.
Thesadu said, Government General?
Governor General. Like... How do I spell it? How do I spell Governor General? Like, I don't know. I actually don't know how to spell it. Huh. Okay, Governor General. Okay, yeah, Governor General is spelled Governor. That's Governor General. Oh yeah, they're in as two different words, yeah. Governor and then General. Which right now, the Governor General of Canada is...
Thesadu
a woman named
said,
Mary Simon.
I changed my call out. Thesadu
color.
said, color.
Actually, wait a second. You wrote the color the Canadian way. I think that's the Canadian way.
Thesadu
Americans don't write color that way.
again. Thesadu said, oh, it's good.
Yeah, there's two different spellings for color. There's color with a U and without a U. Yeah, Canadians use the one with a U. I think so does England.
Thesadu said,
I think.
What is that 2024 thing?
2024. Oh, I think that's like a badge. That's a Twitch badge, I think. That you can use. I think you can enable whatever badge you want to use that you have.
Thesadu said, cosmetic.
Yeah, it's cosmetic.
Thesadu said, I like purple. Thesadu said, my fav color. Thesadu
oh, okay, that's cool.
said, purple and gray.
Oh, and gray. Yeah, no, I really like blue, black, like those kind of colors. Also white. I like white too. Well, you know, white's not okay. White and black are not really colors. White and black are shades. They're really. So I like all colors, no colors, basically. Because that's what white is. White is all colors and black is no colors. Well, that's when it comes to light. Like when it comes the other way around, like for paints, like no color is white and
Thesadu
all color is
said,
is black.
Can you type something in the chat?
Okay, here. This probably will. It'll probably read it out twice.
Relight said, hello. Relight said, hello.
Yeah, because it's putting out the same message on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Actually, I actually don't know. I don't think I give you moderators. You're a VIP. Yeah, I already said as a VIP. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can show this. Can I show this? Oh. Here. Like, oh my gosh. Like, you have over you have over 1,000 messages on my channel. Oh jeez. Like, there's over 1,000 messages. Jeez. Oh, you made your account a good amount of time ago. So many, a lot of them. A long list of them. A lot. Yeah, I think usually, yeah, Twitch saves all of them, all your messages, really. That's why it can keep track, be like, oh, you have made 999 messages. Chat messages.
Thesidoo said, I wonder what is my first message, lol.
That would be a long time to scroll to find it. It probably would take me a long time to find it if I went to go look for it.
Thesidoo said, it would take so long, forget it.
Like, actually, wait. No, wait. Actually, no, it probably might not be that hard, actually. Because, what is it? When did you start following me on Twitch? It says you started following me on Twitch on October 23rd.
Said, what is VIP?
VIP, yeah, it allows you to post like links in the chat. Because usually when people post links in the chat, it deletes it. But if you're a VIP, it doesn't delete it. It lets you post a link in chat, and basically, it gives you a higher rank than everybody else, basically. And like if I had ads on my channel on Twitch, it would actually allow you to watch my channel without ads. Like, so basically, it makes you like a subscriber on my channel without being subscribed, basically. As well, and it allows you to post links in the chat as well.
Thesidoo said, oh, okay, so I am the king's friend.
I guess so.
Thesidoo said, go to Modi.
Jeez. Actually, Should wait. Okay, wait. What's my what did I stream on October the 23rd? Oh, wait, I have a message? Oh, you sent me, you whispered. Jeez. Yeah, you can send messages on Twitch as well. Yeah, I forgot that's a saying. I forgot that was actually a saying. You can actually message people directly on Twitch. I don't think people use it that often. I've used it like once, I think. I think I only used it once. Really.
Thesidoo said, would you like me to stream one day?
I mean, I wouldn't mind. I probably would watch it. I probably would. But I probably might not say anything. Because I do that sometimes. I'll watch like my friends' streams and not say anything. I'll just be there, but not say anything.
Thesidoo said, like playing games like you.
You probably could. Like,
Thesidoo said, what should I play first?
well, I guess play a game that you like. I started playing like a random game. When did I start streaming? Like when I first started streaming on Twitch, I was playing like where is it? I was playing. Where's my Steam library? My Steam library.
Thesidoo
Where was I playing?
said, No, you choose my first fame. Thesidoo
First game.
said. Game.
Like, literally the first time I streamed on Twitch, I was playing Gary's Mod. I think I was playing Gary's Mod the first time I streamed on Twitch. Like, jeez. I was playing Gary's Mod, like, on my MacBook. Because it's, like, one of the few games that works on MacBooks is Gary's Mod. So I was actually playing Gary's Mod on my MacBook.
Thesidoo said. Okay, look.
Actually, wait. Oh, yeah, where's your profile? Oh, you have Gary's Mod.
Thesidoo
Oh, yeah.
said. Check my Steam library and choose one game for my first stream.
Oh, is that gonna open it? Or do I already have? Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, because I already have everything open. Okay, view profile. And games. Oh, that's actually quite a good amount of games. Ooh, Paladins. Ooh, Legacy of the Duelists. New Vegas probably might be a good one to play. Oh, The Forest. Okay, Fallout 4. Conqueror's Blade. Oh yeah, yeah, we did play Power World together. Wait, Darksiders Genet. Wait, what is this game? Is this related to? Wait, like the Darksiders was like death and war and what is it? Famine or whatever they're called, like the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse or whatever they're called.
Thesidoo said. Coop Darksiders.
Co-op Darksiders? Wait, oh, Darksiders has co-op?
Thesidoo
Universe
said. I played it with my friend, but we both does not liked it.
Oh. Jeez. Okay, yeah, I think Darksiders was like trying to be like, I remember people they originally advertised Darksiders to be like Legend of Zelda. But I don't know how much like Legend of Zelda it is because I had never played it. Actually, wait. Oh, I don't know. I've seen people talk about this game a bit, but I don't know anything really about it. The Balloons TD6. Ooh, Mankind Divided. Dying Light. Oh, Just Cause 2. Oh my gosh. Oh, you actually played Marvel Rivals. Or you added it to your account. I guess you didn't play it. Oh, Metro Exodus. Oh, Metro Exodus is probably a good game to play too. Oh, I guess you probably installed Warframe but never played it. Are you? Oh, and you have Baldur's Gate 3, Starfield. Actually, maybe Baldur's Gate 3 might be a good game to stream. It's pretty relaxed game.
Said, why does some games looks blurry?
I don't know what's going on with these ones. Why they look blurry like that? Or actually, wait, no, maybe I do know why they might look like that. Because they're mature games, and I think I have my I think I have my Steam set to block games that are like mature. They have like nudity in it and such. So because they're mature games, it's not gonna show the images for me. Like, so that's why.
Thesidoo said.
Because the way I have my Steam set.
The Baldur's game might be good, but it is so complex, so I would probably have to play it on Turkish. Thesadu said. Then I cannot speak English.
Oh, okay.
Thesadu said. Don't choose it.
Don't choose it. Okay. Oh, actually, no. Red Dead 2 might be good. Valheim. Actually, might be good too. I see you told me about Valheim before. It's a survival game, right? So you said you liked it, right? It's a survival game. Okay. Whoa, wow! You have a lot of time in Counter-Strike. Wow, 160 hours. Jeez, actually, I have a lot of. I have a lot more time than that in Destiny. That I think about it. Jeez. Also, good amount of time in Paladins in Gary's mod. Okay, not here. Let me look at Valheim. Yeah, it's a survival game. Oh, it's an early access. Oh, I didn't realize it was an early access. I thought it was actually a completed game. Yeah, like I've been playing like 7 Days to Die more, but that's because it came out. What the? Oh my gosh, is that really right? Oh, I have 417 hours in 7 Days to Die. Oh my gosh, jeez. I don't really have that much time in that game. I don't think I played that game that much. I think I've like maybe like 150 hours, but not. Okay, maybe not really 150 hours, maybe more like 175 hours, maybe almost 200 hours, but like 400 hours. Nah, I don't know. I'm actually surprised that I have that much time. Oh, jeez. Ooh, Assassin's Creed Odyssey? No, actually, you know what? Okay. I think I'm gonna go with Red Dead. Red Dead Redemption 2. I think it'd probably be a good game to stream. Like, winner of over 175 Game of the Year awards and recipient of over 250 perfect scores. Jeez. Like, I guess Rockstar decided they wanted to flex all their scores and awards right there. Jeez. And then, yeah, the game comes with Red Dead Online. $69. Nice. Jeez, I had to point that out. the price is $69 for the original Red Dead Redemption. Wait, why is it $69? Wait a second. How much is this one again? $79? What the? And this game is how many years old? It came out 6 years ago, or not really 6 years ago, but more like 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Like, jeez. Actually, wait a second. Oh yeah, that came out when I was like, I went back to college. I went back to college at that time.
Thesidul said. So expensive.
Yeah, it's very expensive. It's very expensive. Like, jeez. Because usually when I buy games, I don't spend I don't spend $80, except for like, okay, maybe, okay, I did spend quite a bit of money on Tears of the Kingdom. I bought Tears of the Kingdom. I came to like $100 something after tax, because we pay like 13% tax here in Canada, or here in Ontario, Canada. Yeah, so I ended up paying like $100 something for Tears of the Kingdom. Actually, did I still have my receipt for Tears of the Kingdom? I probably might have my receipt still somewhere here. Jeez. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. Where's my receipts for Tears of the Kingdom?
Thesidul
I found it.
said.
This year.
Top heavy black heart.
Top heavy black heart? Eh? Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. Jeez. Oh my gosh. How much did I spend on Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, yeah, okay. You see, I found my receipt for Tears of the Kingdom. Yep, my receipt for Tears of the Kingdom, it says it was $89.99 before tax. And I bought it from GameStop. And after tax, it came to $101.69. Oh my gosh. Bro. I can't even make this shit up. $101.69. I can't even make that up. 69 cents. Wow. Jeez.
Thesidul said. Best game ever, best.
Yeah, I'm surprised I still have my receipt for the game. Oh my gosh. Well, I stuck it in the case for the game. That's probably why. I still have my receipt. I stuck it in the case. Because I just looked for the case. I'm like, oh yeah, I still have my receipt. It's in the case still. For the game. Because I only have... How many physical games do I have for my Nintendo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 physical games for my Nintendo. I only have five physical games for my Switch, which... I only own like 6 Switch games anyways. Because I have... the Scribblenauts Mega Pack. Actually, no, I don't even have 5. Actually, no, I do have 5. Why am I thinking? I have the Scribblenauts Mega Pack. I have Tears of the Kingdom. I have Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Said.
Super Smash Bros.
Steam says RDR2 is similar to games you have played. MGS5 Skull.
Yeah, I know. It's similar to that. I'm like, okay. I don't know how close they are. I only played an hour. And an hour and like 20 minutes of it. Or maybe an hour and 25 of the Phantom Pain. Wait, do I have the Phantom Pain installed? Oh, I think I do. I think probably I do have it installed.
Thesidul. Stealth.
Is that what it has in common? I guess stealth would be probably what it has in common. I guess you can't stealth in both of them. Yeah, because I think there's stealth in Grand Theft Auto as well. Maybe I think there might be. I think. Yeah, I think there is. I think there is stealth in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. And that, I think Grand Theft Auto used the same engine as Red Dead Redemption. That's why they share features, because they're from the same engine, and they kind of take place in the same universe as. I think that's what the games kind of suggest, that they take place in the same universe. Right? Red Dead Redemption takes place before Grand Theft Auto. Like that's why you can make like the John Marston or whatever his name is, like your ancestor or something. Yeah, GTA Online is just weird. Where it's like you have to pick your character's like parents,
Thiesadoo said,
and that's to give them features.
Alright ladies and gentlemen, what will be my first stream game? Mr. Relight will decide.
Uh, uh, Okay, let's see. Okay. Like Fallout New Vegas probably might be a good game to play on stream. Maybe.
Destiny 2.
Not Destiny 2. I'm not gonna give you Destiny 2 to play. or Destiny 2 is kind of a dying game right now.
Thiesadoo said. He can choose that too.
Nah, Destiny 2 is a dying game right now. Like, I wouldn't make you get into Destiny 2 at this point. Maybe if Destiny 2 revives in the future, maybe I might suggest it, but not right now.
Thiesadoo said. League of Legends.
I'm not gonna curse to his League of Legends. League of Legends is something else. Like maybe a casual game it might actually be good. Maybe a casual game would be good. Like, like maybe something relaxing like Stardew Valley or something. Actually, Stardew Valley relaxing? I actually don't even know. Okay, not. Okay, I think I'll actually pick one. Okay, let's see the top of the list again. Top of the list, FIFA. Actually, no, maybe streaming FIFA might be good too. Wow, you did a lot of time in FIFA. 200 hours. Jeez.
Thiesadoo said. Now FIFA 22 is dead.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people switch to the new game as soon as it comes out. Yeah, that's the same thing with NBA, where a lot of people switch to new games as soon as it comes out. So, Jody played PUBG for like 63 minutes. Okay, honestly, I don't like that they call the game PUBG Battlegrounds. It's so annoying that they call it PUBG Battlegrounds because the game was originally called PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. That's what it's called, PUBG, because it was the creator of the game, PlayerUnknown, and then Battleground
said.
Like, geez.
Black Mesa is Half-Life 1 remastered.
Yeah, I know about it. I do know about it.
Thiesadoo said. And I have never finished any Half-Life games.
Ooh. Oh, what would you actually play Half-Life to the end of it? Do you have the original Half-Life game? I assume you had the original Half-Life game, because I think you probably bought the same bundle I did. I think you probably bought the same Half-Life bundle, or the same Valve bundle. I mean, not the Half-Life bundle, the Valve bundle. That's probably why you have Left 4 Dead. I think as well. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2.
Thiesadoo said. Valve bundle, yeah.
Yeah. So, where is the original Half-Life? Yeah, and then the thing is Half-Life, you have to there's so many games. There's the original Half-Life, and then there's Half-Life Blue Shift and Opposing Force. And oh my gosh. Yeah, I streamed all of them. I streamed like all the Half-Life games from, well, not really all of them exactly. I streamed Half-Life, then Half-Life 2, and then I think I went back to Half-Life Blue Shift and then Opposing Force. And then I went back to playing Half-Life Episode 1 and Half-Life Episode 2. And then I played Half-Life Alyx. Really. So I played most of them. Yeah, there's Half-Life 2. Oh yeah, oh there's the original Half-Life game. The original one. Yeah. Like, oh my gosh, yeah, when I was playing it, like, oh my gosh, there was like Half-Life fans that came to my stream that was like, hey, turn off the HD models. You have to play with the original models. Play with the original models and such, because I guess the years ago when I was playing it, somebody had changed the models in the games, and that was their default, was the new models that they added. So when I was playing it, they're like, "Oh, change the models." Like, geez. But now I think they changed it, so the default is no longer the new models, it's the old models again.
Thesidul said, Half-Life fans are crazy.
Like, geez. Like, yeah, they're very, very demanding. Like, you gotta play all the games in order. You gotta go back and play Blue Shift. That's the only reason I play Blue Shift, because I didn't realize it existed. Because I didn't realize Blue Shift existed or Opposing Force existed, and then I was like, oh, yeah, I played the first game, and I started playing this game, and they're like, yeah, no, you go back and play these ones. And that's why I ended up playing them, like the Opposing Force and Blue Shift, because they told me to go back and and play them. And that's why I ended up playing them before I ended up going and playing Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And then I played Half-Life Alyx. And that was the reason why I played all of them, because I wanted to play Half-Life Alyx. Because I already had my VR headset, and I was like, oh, I want to play Half-Life Alyx because it came with it. So I'm like, okay, let me play all the Half-Life games first. Before I play Half-Life Alyx. So I actually understand the story of the game when I go to play it. And not, like, lost. And be like, oh, what the hell, who is this random character? Like, which I kind of did end up going and doing that anyways, because there's a new character they added into Half-Life Alyx still that they never, and I don't think it was in any of the other games. Like, named Russell. Okay, I think a good game to stream would... Okay, could be Stardew Valley, maybe, if you just want to relax on stream. If you want to relax, then I say Stardew Valley. Probably might be a good one. Actually, Shoot, is Slay Spire good? I don't really know anything about it. I just know it exists. Do I actually have it? I think I might have it. No, I don't. Oh, it's a card game. Or a card battler.
Thesidou said, "It is so good."
Oh, okay.
Thesidou said, "Roguelike card battler."
Okay. I don't know why I think I had it. Maybe I might have it on something, and that's probably why I think I had it. Do I have it on? Maybe not. Nope. On here. Huh. Yeah, I have a lot of good games I haven't played before. All my Epic Games Store. Oh my gosh. I like
said, "Okay, look."
Jeez. Okay, look.
Thesidou said, "You don't have to choose a game from my library."
Nah.
Thesidou said, "You can choose whatever you want."
Okay, choose whatever I want. Okay, okay, now let me look at my games to see if there's any good games that I've played. Ooh, actually, wait, not okay. There is a good game that I like, and I think maybe it might be good if you try it. Like,
Thesidou said,
jeez.
"I was playing Slay the Spire Cracked."
Oh, okay.
Thesidou said, "So I decided that it is so good." Thesidou said, "And then I bought it."
Like, yeah, this is a bullet hell beat 'em up game. It's a bullet hell hack and slash. It's difficult. So we put it as one of the tags is difficult. Yes, the game is difficult. I played it on PS4. Jeez.
Said, "I think a game would be fun to watch a cracked English Adam the Companion."
Like, yeah, this game's pretty good. This game's pretty good. If you never tried it, or actually maybe you might have tried it because it was on PlayStation Plus for a good. It was on PlayStation Plus once. Like, if you still have PlayStation Plus and a PlayStation or PS4, I recommend playing it.
Said,
Alright.
"Fun to watch from Broken English Adam the Companion." Thesidou
Like,
said, "What would it be?"
fun to watch. Ooh, wait, very fast. Okay. Actually, yeah, I think I might suggest this game. Wait, what do I have in my cart? What do I have in my carts? Metro Exodus. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, because I was gonna buy it on the Steam sale back back during Christmas, and I didn't buy it. Oh gosh. Yeah, I want to remove that.
Thesidou
I was gonna buy it during the Steam sale. Oh gosh.
"But look, if I need help to understand word that I don't know in game." Thesidou said, "Would you help me in chat?"
Yeah, I guess, yeah. If you ask, yes. Cause yeah, I try not to backseat in other people's streams, unless they're doing something very, very wrong.
Said, "I will say, what is that, Mr. Relight?"
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I would respond. Yeah. Wait, okay, let me see. What are some of the reviews of this game? Very positive. Okay, let me see this.
Said. And how can I add text to speech just like you?
I use a website called Speech Chat that reads out the chat messages. So it's literally just a web page. It's a web page, and you have to connect it with your Google account to use it. So it's connected to my Google account, and yeah, when somebody types in chat,
said, okay, I can learn.
It says it. Like, it's not really that hard to set up. It's you can set it pretty easily. It's just yeah, I use it. Like, so yeah, somebody can just come along, go to chat, be like, yo, what up?
Relight said, yo, what up?
And it'll just read it out loud. That's basically it. And well, yeah, it'll read it out loud. And yeah, I have this connected to both my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat.
Said, what's up?
What's up? Jeez. Oh my gosh.
Thesidoo said, okay, look, wait.
Okay, look, wait.
Thesidoo said, let's go to Metacritic.
Oh, Metacritic. I just clicked on this. I just opened the Metacritic. Oh, look at this. Fury. I would say it's one of the best games I've ever played. Like, I wouldn't have played this otherwise if it wasn't like a PlayStation Plus game. I do not regret playing it. I actually like the game, and I actually beat it. I actually played the whole game from start to finish. Like, I actually managed to beat the game, and even on easy difficulty, the game's still pretty hard. The game is still pretty hard on easy difficulty. Like, oh my gosh. Because I played through the game like on like normal difficulty, which is I think just Fury. That's the name of the difficulty is Fury. Is the normal difficulty. Like, oh my gosh. And yeah, it was hard. Like, eventually it got to the point where I'm like, okay, I need to play on the easier difficulty. Which then, once you lower the difficulty, you can't go back up. The game does not let you go back up in difficulty if you lower the difficulty.
Said, do you have any games in your mind like? Thesidoo said, you love so much, but it's bought that popular.
Yeah, I would say Fury is like that. Right. Yeah, it's not very popular, but I like it. Another game that I like, but it's not really popular. What's that game?
Said, it can be an old game, or an underrated for you, or whatever.
Okay, let me just look at my library and see if there's any games that I think are
Thesidoo said,
games.
Like, for example, I recommended you the Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
Oh, that, yeah.
Thesidoo said, it's not so popular, but it was legendary for me.
Actually, I don't think it wasn't that really that popular. Like Fire Emblem is one of like Nintendo's big franchises. Like the the main character of Three Houses, I think, made it into Smash. uh, they're actually a playable character in Smash. You can play as either the male version or the female version of Byleth.
Thesidou said, "Not in here, uneasy face."
In here. I'm just looking up games that I've played, really. I think are underrated. Because yeah, I'm just going by games I've played. Okay, this is shit. I played this playtest for a VR game is shit. It is horrible. Oh gosh.
Maybe from your childhood?
From my childhood. Jeez. Like, okay, well, from my childhood, I mostly played... Ooh, actually not... Wait, no, there is a game that I played as, like, a teenager that I liked, but I guess other people didn't like it because it was, like, a reboot of, like, an old franchise. It was a snowboarding game. It was a snowboarding game. Like, okay, actually, here, let's look it up here. Like, because it used to be on on the PS2, yeah. Like SSX, and then they made a reboot back in 2012, and I guess the franchise fell off at that point. And yeah, that's when I played the franchise. Like when they rebooted it.
Said, "Bro, I wanted you to play Fallout, Fahrenheit, Stanley Parable."
Wait, oh, it's developed by EA Canada? What the hell?
Said, "Don't you have any games that you want me to play?"
Like, well. Well, there's not really many games that I really say are that great. I mean, I like games. I play games. Well, actually, I'm pretty much the same as anime, where I'm like, I don't really recommend anime. Really. I just watch what I like, play what I like, and that's it. And I'm not really gung-ho about being like, oh, play this game. Like,
Thesidou said, "Okay, what you like?"
Yeah, like, see, I like this game, but this game, like, got... Okay, actually didn't get that bad of a score on Metacritic. But it got... like, people didn't like it. I actually didn't get that bad on G4. Okay, G4 is dead. Nobody cares about G4 things. Okay, got a 9 on IGN. Magazine. The US magazine gave a lower score for Xbox, which I did play the game on Xbox. I played on PS3 and on Xbox when it came out back in 2012. Jeez.
Thesidou said, "You want me to play SSX?"
No, that game's old. Okay, no, it's a good game. It's a good game, but like, I don't think it runs that good if you play on an emulator. It probably okay, like, okay. From what I've seen, it runs like shit on an emulator, and that's like probably the only way you can play it. is on an emulator. I wish one day they re-release it, but it runs like shit from what I've seen on an emulator. Like, it runs like shit. And it doesn't do it justice to play it on an emulator. Because it runs like shit.
Thesidul said, "No problem if it's old or a new game, no problem, I just love playing games."
Okay, you probably already play Metro. So I'm not gonna suggest Metro because you've probably already played it. Ooh, actually wait. Ooh, actually, okay, is Ace Attorney underrated? Like I played through I think the first Ace Attorney. I didn't finish the second one. I did start playing it, but I never finished it. Like I played it like on a DS. That's why I have zero time on the PC. I played on DS and I just got it on PC and never got around to playing it. Jeez. Ooh. I should not. Oh no, maybe I should just make you play Tetris. I should just make you play Tetris. Just
Thesidul said, "Okay, let's make things easier, okay? LMAO."
Like I should probably make you play Tetris. It's just so you can join the Tetris cult. The cult of Tetris. Yes. The game was overwhelmingly positive reviews. Like, jeez.
Thesidul said, "First, let's choose if you want me to play a classic or a new game."
Like, well, okay. Yeah, I probably would more recommend like a newer game because I mostly only played newer games. Well, actually, not really. Actually, huh? Actually, wait. Have you ever played Sly Cooper before? Like Sly. Actually, you probably played Sly Cooper before. It was popular on.
Thesidul said, No, make your recommendation for yourself." Thesidul said,
Myself.
"What would be funny to watch for you?"
Oh, fun to watch for me. Ooh, wait. Fun game to watch. Somebody else play. Ooh. Okay, I need some ideas. Hmm. Hmm. I
Thesidul said, "Yes, so let's choose if it will be an old game or not." Thesidul said, "Or genre."
Genre. Ooh. Okay.
Thesidul said, "For example, I love Nintendo games." Thesidul said, "But I can't stream them."
Ah. Hmm. Did I have it installed? I don't have it installed. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really know what to suggest. Hmm. I can't re-suggest VR games because yeah, you don't have VR. As you can do some cool and fun stuff in VR, but like yeah,
Thesadude
can't re-suggest that.
said, maybe hardcore Minecraft?
Oh yeah, hardcore Minecraft. Yeah, that would be funny. Jeez. Like, oh my gosh. Yep, that would probably be it. I try to avoid Minecraft. I'm trying to avoid saying Minecraft, honestly. I think like, hmm. Okay, actually, no, I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna go and plug in my PS4 controller so I can connect to my PS4, which is under my table or under my desk. I mean, I just want to look for my game library on my PS4. Hmm. I mean, I probably could connect my PS4 to my TV very easily, but I just don't want to do that right now. Hmm. Oh, I've signed out of the Remote Play app for PS4. Jeez. Jeez. Hmm. Is that plugged in? Actually, wait. I guess my PS4 was plugged in the whole time. To my PC. To my TV. Okay. Right now, where's my TV remote? I lost my TV remote. Probably ages ago. Oh, actually, I found it. Huh. Oh, I got my code right. On the first try. Hmm. Okay.
Thesadude said,
Uh,
okay, let's choose an old game.
an old game. Ooh. An old game. That's an old game I used to like playing a lot. Maybe Sonic. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Cause I remember growing up I used to play like, cause my family was like always behind on consoles. Like when I was like really young, like one of the first games I used to play was like Contra for like the for like the NES. Like Contra. Like that uh yeah, not that old. I like Contra probably released like probably like 10 years before I was even born. Like really? I didn't know. Actually, when did Contra release? Oh my gosh. I'm actually gonna look this up. I'm gonna look up when the Contra release. So it's like, which Contra is considered like one of the hardest games ever. Like from back then. And that's why people have to use the Konami code, because Contra was so hard. Oh yeah, Contra actually released 10 years before I was born. Wow. I was actually I was actually right. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Like how I said that, I'm like, oh, it probably released 10 years before I was born, and I was actually right. I was actually right. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I was just guessing, and I was right. It was 10 years before I was born. When Contra released. Oh, actually, no. A game that I liked on PS4 as well. So, yeah, one of the games I liked on PS4 is another PS Plus game called Grand Kingdom. I'm like looking at my PlayStation library right now to try to remember games that I liked that I played. Geez, like, and not a lot of people played like Grand Kingdom. I like Grand Kingdom. Grand Kingdom's good. It was like a strategy game, but it was just like it was a strategy RPG, but more simple. It was just more simple. But I didn't finish it anyways. But I did play it for a bit, and I was streaming, I think, really as well. Yeah, I haven't streamed it. Best old games. 100 best old games. What is this running on? Is it running Intel graphics? Intel graphic, but okay. Why am I signed out of PSN actually? Is it because of my console's not up to date, or just not signed into PSN? No, it seems like my console was up to date. Huh. Or just not signed into PSN. I think I just legit just not signed into PSN for some reason. Okay, let me sign into PSN. Like on my PlayStation before I. Well, I'm gonna already have the video open before I start watching it. Oh. Okay. Wait, did they change the PlayStation app? Oh my. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh my gosh. Is this a new PlayStation app? I'm surprised they even had the PlayStation app still on my phone. Oh my gosh. Jeez. And they updated the app and changed it quite a bit. Oh, okay, now I'm signing back into PSN on my PlayStation. Jeez. Okay. I'm not gonna put my PlayStation to sleep. For now. Oh, wrong source. No. Wrong source. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, why is it trying to show an ad? Okay. Trying to show an election ad. Yes, I know, there's an election. You need to type it, there's an election. Okay. Okay. Wait. Top 10 games by year. From 1990 to 99. Yeah, I wouldn't really. Wait, Peter Jackson's Kin? There's a game called Kin.
Thesidou said, "Let's choose my first game."
Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Lord of the Rings Conquest. Wow. Jeez, I got lit up. Made Man.
Training.
Oh, Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Unit ready.
2.
Ore miner.
Yeah, that's a strategy game. That's also Command and Conquer Generals. That's also a strategy game.
Weapons at ready. It is time.
Warhammer 4000.
To glory.
Dawn of War. Another strategy game. Another strategy game. Yeah, I don't play strategy games.
Of course.
Another strategy game.
Sound plan.
Warcraft 3.
Please, you're my only. Your power to help me.
Soldier? Oh, so Uber Soldier. Uber Soldier. Sniper Elite. Oh, I think I actually have this game. I never played Sniper Elite. So I think I actually have it. What the heck? What's going on there? Why is there a bunch of thumbs up?
What the?
13. Oh, the original Far Cry by, what is it, Crytek? I think Crytek is the original makers of Far Cry. Before, like, I think Ubisoft got it afterwards. Rome Total War. Scrap
Good to
land.
see you, Berto. Follow me, please.
Jeez. Yeah, some of these games I've never heard of. Sniper Art of Victory. Spell Force? Yo, Spider-Man. Oh my gosh, dude. The original Spider-Man movie game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I still have that on PS2. Oh my gosh. I hated that game. I hated that game. I didn't like it. I like Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 was a better game.
What's with the getup, chump? You're...
Trick. I think I actually have this game too. I had this game on N64. Yeah, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Yeah, I have this one. This game is hard to play. This game is hard to play.
I can't take the swarming.
Crash Trooper. A game called Stolen. There's a game called Stolen. What's the game Stolen? It's a stealth game. Lord of the Rings, the battles for Middle Earth, or the battle for Middle Earth. What the Stalin Subway Red Veil? What kind of name is that? Community video games. Oh, from WatchMojo.com. Jeez.
Give me a weapon. Target spotted.
The Sing the Game. Wow, there's a game called The Sing the Game.
Said. This VID sucks.
Yeah, there's a lot of games that nobody really knows about. Uber Soldier 2, Crimes of War. Oh my gosh. Aliens vs Predator 2. The Hulk. Bro. James Bond 007 Nightfire. Yeah, I think I'm done with this one.
Said. Now let's get out of that video.
Yeah, there's a lot of games that nobody's ever heard of, basically in that one. Okay.
Top 10 of the year 1990.
So, top 10 for 1990. Wait. The original Ninja Gaiden was that old? Oh my gosh, wait, the original Ninja Gaiden came out before 1990? Oh my gosh. Dr. Mario. Wow, okay. Oh, Final Fantasy 3? Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. That is how old Metal Gear is. It used to be this. Jeez. Like, oh my gosh. That means the original Metal Gear game came out before 1990. Oh my gosh. Oh, 2 messages? Ooh, Mario Kart 64. I recognize that one based on the thumbnail of the video. Amazing video games that age well, or games that age amazingly well. Mario Kart 64. Yeah, I still actually play Mario Kart 64. I still have my 64 hooked up downstairs. I still play it. I still play it sometimes. I'll turn on my I'll turn on my 64 and play Super Mario 64. Uh, like, oh my gosh, yeah, I still have I still play Mario 64. Or well, yeah, Super Mario 64. I still play Mario Kart 64. F-Zero. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mega Man's that old? Mega Man is that old? Holy shit. I mean, actually, that's not surprising, actually. Based on the graphics, that's not surprising, actually. I should be so surprised that Mega Man's that old. Jeez.
Of course, sir.
Wing Commander? I don't know what was that. The Secrets of Monkey Island. I've heard about this game. Jeez. Oh shit. I grew up with this game. And it was that old? Oh my gosh. I didn't realize how old Super Mario World was. Oh my gosh. I don't even know where our copy of Super Mario World is. I know where our Super Nintendo is, but I don't know where our copy of Super Mario World is. Like, I don't know where it is. I haven't played it in so long. Oh my gosh.
Top 10 of the year 1991.
Said, I can play Super Mario World.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, Super Castlevania 4. Man. Lemmings, oh my gosh. Lemmings. It's a game I've heard of but never seen. Tecmo Super Bowl. Monkey Island 2. Final Fantasy 4. Sid Meier's Civilization. The first Civilization game came out in 91. Oh my god. Bro, I'm so surprised by all these games being so old. Like, oh my gosh, these games are older than me. And they're still making Civilization to this day. Oh my gosh. Well, same Sonic as well. Oh my gosh. Sonic the Hedgehog came out in 91? Bro. Wait. In 91 too? Link to the Past was in 91? Man, jeez. Like, actually still looks good for a game that was made in 91, actually. Oh my gosh. I guess Street Fighter doesn't look that bad.
Top 10 of the year 1992.
Virtual Racing. Super Mario Land 2. Final Fantasy 5. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Reporting.
Sweet Rage. Wait. Let me go back.
Reporting.
Dune 2? I mean, Dune, like the that old ass book. It was sandworms and such. I mean, I guess I already knew that Dune was old. And then they made like a new movie for Dune recently, anyways. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Streets of Rage. Oh my gosh. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Oh my gosh. Wolfenstein 3D.
Said, let's go after 1997.
Okay, here, let's skip to 97. Okay, we're gonna skip to 97. Oh, yep. Wait. Riven, the sequel to Myst? Wait, Myst had a sequel? Wait, what? Wait, Mario 64 came out in 96? Oh my gosh, that game's older than me. Oh my gosh. No wonder I grew up with the game.
Top 10 of the year 1997.
Oh my gosh. Grand Theft Auto came out in 96?
Mario 64 that good?
Yeah, Mario 64 is good. It's good. It's like the first real good like Mario 3D game. Like all the Mario 3D games are basically based off of Mario 64. Like even like Super Mario Galaxy is based off of Mario 64.
Said, oh wow.
The Curse of Monkey Island.
Said, so basically it's Ocarina of Time of Mario.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess it would be the Ocarina of Time for 3D Mario games. Yeah, maybe, probably, yeah. Wait, the original Diablo came in 97? Oh my gosh. The original Fallout came in 97? Gosh. Man, I'm okay, I'm surprised. I'm just surprised all the time. That's it. The first Gran Turismo came out in 97? Oh my gosh, bro. like honestly, I never liked Gran Turismo. I've played Gran Turismo, I never liked it. I didn't care for it. I played like Gran Turismo 3 for like the PS2. I didn't like it. Oh yeah, I think people say that one. That's a good game. For GoldenEye came out in 97. Oh my gosh.
You born in a legendary time for games.
like Final Fantasy 7 came out in 97. Jeez.
Top 10 of the year 1998.
Thief? Oh, dude. Man. Yeah, I think they ran a new Thief game like a couple of years ago, like 15 years ago maybe, or maybe 10 years ago. Banjo-Kazooie. Wait. Banjo-Kazooie came out in 98? Well, I mean, I never played it, honestly. Grim Fandango. It's a game I've heard of, but never seen. Really. Fallout 2. Wow, it came out in 98. Wow. Resident Evil 2 came out in 98. Wow. Oh my gosh, Soul Calibur came out in 98. Bro.
This is Jimmy. What do you want?
StarCraft came out in 98. Wow. That's actually surprising. I thought the game would be older. I'm actually kind of surprised about that one. Half-Life came out in 98? Really?
Come on, Gordon. You trying to get me into trouble?
Metal Gear Solid came out in 98. Oh my gosh. Ocarina of Time came out in 98. Wow.
Top 10 of the year 1999.
Ever request. I've heard of that game.
The English are attacking.
Age of Empires, I think is another game I've heard of.
Listen with your new Minotaur.
Okay, Final Fantasy VIII came out in 99. Wow. Smash Bros came out in 99. Oh my gosh. Chrono Cross.
Thesidou
Planescape.
said,
Torment.
maybe a Final Fantasy game?
Gold and Silver.
Thesidou
Oh my gosh.
said, oh, what about Final Fantasy 15?
Final Fantasy 15. Oh gosh. I played Final Fantasy 15 like a demo for it, and I didn't really like it myself. Maybe you might like it. Maybe you might like it. I didn't like it myself though. Unreal Tournament came out in 99. Silent Hill came out in 99. Wow.
Thesidou said,
System Shock 2 came
why
out in
you
99.
didn't like it?
I didn't really like it. It just, the combat to me, I just didn't like it.
Thesidou said, I have never played it, but it's interesting to me.
Like, because the combat to me was like, you basically press like one button. I feel like, and so that was it. It's like you can swap between like 4 different weapons, and you basically press like one button to attack, and that's it. It's kind of like the controls for like for Kingdom Hearts, but worse. I think that's probably the best way to explain it. Like, it's the controls for Kingdom Hearts, which is not bad, but worse. So if the Kingdom Hearts controls were bad, basically that is what you would get if you're playing Final Fantasy 15. Like, that's probably the only way I can explain it. Is if the Kingdom Hearts controls were bad. Like, I didn't like it. And this is before I played Kingdom Hearts. So that tells you something. That tells you something. That I played Final Fantasy 15 before I played Kingdom Hearts. Or I played the demo for Final Fantasy 15 before I played Kingdom Hearts. Oh wait a second, which one is that one? Is that a picture for? Is that for Sunshine? Okay, here, let me look at this next list of games.
In 10 minutes,
That's Metal Gear, isn't it? That first search.
In 10 minutes, Migs will come and bomb
Snake
the
Eater.
hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. And today we're counting.
Said, oh God, what do I gonna play? I.
Down our picks for the video game.
Oh wait, is this BioShock?
Games whose gameplay, graphics, and overall quality hold up to date.
Hey, Sharpie. Love what you've done.
Wait, Arkham Asylum came out in 09? Oh my gosh. I didn't realize it was that old. I did play it.
Number 30, Mega Man X.
When I was like a teenager.
The Mega Man franchise in general tends to be pretty ageless, but the first entry...
Wait, Mega Man X came out in 93? Are you serious? Is that old?
Man X series is the gold standard. Super Nintendo games have a timeless 16-bit look that's
Oh my
just
gosh.
so clean. The side-scrolling gameplay is endlessly entertaining, putting X against
Oh my
8
gosh.
average bosses and stages you can tackle in any order. The story is minimalistic, but conveyed wonderfully. Plus, every single music track in the game is an absolute banger. Whether you're new to the Blue Bomber or replaying it for the dozenth time, Mega Man X is a game
Yeah, it
that
looks
still
good still.
hits like an X-Buster shot today.
Jeez.
Number 29, BioShock.
Yeah, BioShock is probably a good game to play.
Would you kindly listen to us extol this game's virtues? Despite being released...
I had to laugh for that. The reference. Say, would you kindly? I already knew about that spoiler from before I played the game. So it's like, geez. I just find it funny that people reference it so much.
In the mid-2000s, BioShock still looks incredible. Set in the underwater city of Rapture, the game is dripping, sometimes literally, with atmosphere and inventiveness. The combat has a great mix of weapons and atom-powered superpowers. The morality system isn't complex, but it still lends plenty of replayability. And of course, the story and themes of BioShock remain...
I mean, I guess it isn't the morality system. All you need to do is just save... like, all the little sisters, basically, and that's it. You get the good ending.
timely and excellently written. Rapture may not live up to its name for its residents, but playing BioShock is a blissful experience even today.
I've got a family. I need to get them out of here.
Number 28, Burnout 3, Takedown. Most racing games that strive for realistic graphics tend to be left in the dust fairly quickly. However, Burnout 3 Takedown distinguishes itself.
Oh, that reminds me of
what
is it Asphalt? The game Asphalt.
Incredible gameplay. The arcade racer's emphasis on aggressive and highly destructive driving is as entertaining now as it was upon release.
Ooh.
The cinematic
Yeah, it reminds me of
standouts
Asphalt.
in
I
every
like the game
crazy
Asphalt. Asphalt is a free-to-play game. It's like I think they're on like Asphalt 9 or 8. No, yeah, I say it's 9 actually. It's like it's the last Asphalt game or the newest Asphalt game is like Asphalt 9 Legends, but then they renamed it to like Asphalt Legends Unite. I think that game is good. It's a free-to-play game anyways.
The variety of modes and soundtrack that's a time capsule of its era help make Burnout 3 Takedown a racing game that's difficult to burn out on. Number 27, Grand Theft Auto, Vice City.
Vice
We gotta
City.
go in and torch that place ourselves.
Yeah, but no one but a cop could get within a mile of that place.
Many of the early GTA games hold up surprisingly well, and none of them more so than Vice City. Set during the 1980s, the game perfectly immerses the player in the time and the Miami-like setting. Its story takes cues from some of the greatest gangster movies ever made and features an all-star vocal cast, including the likes of Ray Liotta and Burt Reynolds. And sure, the graphics aren't exactly great by today's standards, but Vice City remains a solid open-world game, given that it also helped pave the way for the genre's modern games.
He's the one that helped me set up this deal well away from
Set
Vice City's
standards for
okay?
Number 26,
modern games?
Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater.
Oh yeah.
Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Oh, it's his face.
We're still in a dream, Snake Eater, and we don't want to wake up. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater takes the cinematic presentation and gripping, labyrinthine story this franchise is known for to new heights. Often regarded as a high point for the series, Snake Eater takes the stealth action gameplay back to the Cold War and introduces improved combat and survival elements. Although its visuals are somewhat dated, if you really want the story and gameplay with better graphics, there's always the upcoming remake. Personally, the original still gives us a thrill.
Wait, so you're gonna remake it? When was this made? 2 months ago? Remaking it? Oh wow. Okay. Interesting.
You are a true patriot.
Number 25, Ratchet & Clank, Up Your Arsenal.
Oh my gosh.
You deny your own destiny. You choose to bow and...
I feel like all the games from Ratchet and Clank, all the titles are like innuendos. They're like jokes about sexual stuff. Or other stuff like what is it, Nuts and Bolts? No, is there Nuts and Bolts? I think there is one called Nuts and Bolts, isn't there? And like Richter Part's different, actually.
Before the squishes!
While there is much debate on which of the early Ratchet & Clank games holds up best, our pick goes to the third game, Up Your Arsenal. The platforming the series is known for isn't emphasized as much, and the shooting mechanics are among the most satisfying, with a great progression of upgrades throughout the game. In addition to the highly replayable single player, it also introduced multiplayer to the series, giving Up Your Arsenal even more reasons to return to it. The cartoony aesthetic and goofy humor give the game an ageless appeal, while its story contains some surprisingly mature elements. It's just a really solid title.
Surprisingly mature elements. Interesting.
Perhaps now you will tell me what Dr. Nefarious is planning.
Number 24, Batman Arkham Asylum.
Today is the Joker's big homecoming, and you're the guest of honor.
You have one chance to surrender.
This game changed everything for superhero video games. Batman Arkham Asylum tells an immersive original story of the Dark Knight trapped in the titular prison with some of his greatest foes, with voice acting from Kevin Conroy.
Like, oh my gosh. Actually, not. Okay. Like, okay. Okay, I did finish. I did actually finish playing Arkham Asylum from start to finish. I did actually play the whole game. But one of the things I felt was annoying is that the game felt unresponsive sometimes. Like I was playing on the Xbox, and I felt like sometimes when I pushed a button, it didn't work. Like I would try to dodge, and it wouldn't dodge, and it was just annoying.
And Mark Hamill, some legendary names from Batman animation. The game features incredible combat and an emphasis on stealth and exploration. So many aspects of its gameplay have proven influential on later titles that it feels practically modern. Despite spawning a franchise, Arkham Asylum holds up well on its own merits, and it doesn't take the world's greatest detective to figure out why.
A toy collar won't stop me from killing you, Batman.
Number 23,
No, it's about
Uncharted
Xbox
2,
Sport,
Among
probably.
Thieves.
Then Lazarevich really is a nutjob. He's chasing a myth.
And what if he's not?
The Uncharted games are among the most celebrated action-adventure games, and they really hit their stride with the second entry. Uncharted 2...
Thesidou said, because that game was incredible at its time. Thesidou said, especially mechanics.
Actually, not out of Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. Uncharted 2 is my favorite one. I don't really like Uncharted that well, but I think Uncharted 2 is my favorite one out of the first 3 games, because I only played the first 3 games of Uncharted.
Among Thieves has a spectacular story with incredible set piece after incredible set piece. The characters are fun, engaging, and unforgettable. Between the combat, platforming, and puzzles, the gameplay never stays in one mode for too long.
I like how they said it's unforgettable, which it's a game I forgot about. I forgot the story of the game, even though I liked it more.
With how well it's aged, Uncharted 2 Among Thieves is among good company.
Drake!
Jeez.
Number 22, Gears of War.
Here, put this on. You'll need it.
Gears of War.
You could get in a lot of trouble for doing this.
Not anymore. Things have changed.
The progenitor of the successful third-person shooter franchise that shares its name, Gears of War still plays as great today as it did when it first released. The series hasn't changed the core gameplay since the game debuted, and why change this kind of perfection? The cover-based shooting and chainsaw guns remain incredibly satisfying and incredibly gory. The story, while nothing special, is still gritty and arresting. The co-op and multiplayer are also fantastic and make going through the campaign with friends, or duking it out, an absolute blast. It's our motors running.
Watch the side! You missed! It'll map their tunnel so that we can hit those sons of bitches where they live!
Number 21, Super Metroid.
Super Metroid? Wow.
One of the definitive examples of the Metroidvania genre, more on that later, Super Metroid immerses the player in a two-dimensional sci-fi epic. Exploring claustrophobic alien environments is both a wonderful and nail-biting experience today, as unlocking each new area brings with it new weapons and upgrades, but also new dangers.
Oh my gosh. How did people even know that was actually a place you can actually
The bosses are huge and challenging, and the music is iconic. Even after all these years, there may still be new secrets to uncover, or at least new records to beat for speedrunning.
And I said that's Mother Brain.
Number
That
20,
monster right there.
The Secret of Monkey Island.
In 1990. And it's a point-and-click game.
Point-and-click adventure games tend
Yeah,
to
it
age
is.
pretty well overall, since the overall gameplay
Jeez.
has largely remained the same over the decades. The Secret of Monkey Island is one of the genre's kings.
Like,
Following the adventures of hapless wannabe pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the player must solve puzzles through dialogue and...
no, okay, I think that like Telltale games, like those kind of games, are the where point and click adventure games went. I think that's where they went. They became like those kind of games, like Tales from the Borderlands, or okay, maybe Fahrenheit.
Pixelated look certainly gives the game a classic feel, but it's one that never really goes out of style. The biggest draw here is the story and characters, both of which are hilarious. The Secret of Monkey Island has aged better than a bottle of rum.
It aged better than a bottle of rum. I don't know about that, but okay.
Number 19, Left 4 Dead.
Which is a game I never played.
One of the more recent games on our list, Left 4 Dead is a zombie survival game focused on teamwork. A group of 4 survivors must navigate the apocalypse by making their way from safe house to safe house while avoiding hordes of zombies, including mutated ones with special abilities.
Holy shit. Bro. What the heck was that? Holy shit. That thing jumped out of nowhere.
The visuals still hold up well over...
Said. Shit game.
Shit game.
Left 4
Dead,
later,
the shit
but it's
game.
the core gameplay that has really kept players invested in Left 4 Dead and its sequel. The need to cooperate with your teammates, as well as the constant danger, keeps the experience thrilling every time you play. It's like
yeah,
being in a
Left 4
zombie
Dead's
movie, but without the risk of
a game
infection.
that you need
Unlike its
you need other
zombies,
people
Left 4 Dead hasn't decayed
to play.
one bit.
Like, you can't play it solo. I don't think it's a game you can play solo. You need teammates.
Number 18, Tekken 3.
And I think, yeah, Left 4 Dead's meant to be like a difficult game. Because it wouldn't make sense if it wasn't a difficult game. Like, the game's called Left 4 Dead. Like, the number 4 dead. like the title is saying that 4 people were left dead. Like, or 4 people were killed. So, yeah, Left 4 Dead.
Tekken 3 was graphically impressive for a PS1 game, but while it may not hold a candle to visuals of modern installments in the franchise, it's still a very solid fighter. The third entry in the franchise truly took things into the third dimension, with fighters able to move in more directions than left or right, and up or down.
Oh. Wait, did I play Tekken 3? Maybe?
The variety of fighters is remarkable.
No, I never
and
played
they
Tekken
all
3
feel
actually, now I
distinct
think
from
about
one
it.
another. Playing as a bear or a dinosaur with boxing gloves takes some getting used to, but
Oh,
these unconventional combatants
golden
really add to the
cheese.
experience.
You win.
Yeah, I forgot this thing existed.
Number 17, Half-Life 2.
Half-Life 2 is not that bad. I've been replaying Half-Life 2 in VR. Because there's a VR mod for Half-Life 2 in which I've been replaying it in VR slowly over the past, like, few years. I've been playing it slowly. I've not finished it yet, but I'm close to the end of Half-Life 2.
A much beloved FPS, Half-Life 2 was...
And this part was the worst part to play in VR. I hate this game. This part was like the worst part to play in VR. Like, I hate all the vehicle sections in VR are horrible.
A huge hit that even a decade and a half
Oh
after
my
its
gosh.
release, it remains the standard by which comparable games are judged. Its physics engine allowed for new levels of interactivity with the environment through the awesome gravity gun.
Try grabbing those barrels from that ledge up there. All right.
It immerses players in the dystopian sci-fi narrative by omitting cutscenes and keeping you in the action. It's just an all-around excellent game
Wait,
experience.
yeah, it doesn't have cutscenes,
While
yeah.
it might not seem revolutionary
I think
today,
about it.
that's only
Yeah, I
because
think it doesn't
every
have
other
cutscenes.
FPS has since taken cues from Half-Life 2. If and when Half-Life 3 comes out, it has a
If
lot
and
to
when.
live up to.
The key part is if. Like, it's been ages and Half-Life 3 has not been released at
Number
all.
16.
The closest we got to
Chrono
Half-Life
Trigger.
3 is a prequel. Half-Life Alyx, and that was it. And that was a VR game. So only people that play have VR have played it, really.
Chrono Trigger is more than just that time travel RPG. The world and characters are all brilliantly realized and change based on the actions you take in the past and the future. Its engaging story flies by, yet it feels richer and more detailed than games.
Yeah, I know people say Chrono Trigger's like a great game, but I've never seen it, really.
Half-Life 3 is coming.
Half-Life 3 is I don't know about that.
Said. Source, trust me, bro.
Jeez, yeah. Like,
said. But really, trust me, it's coming.
Okay, I don't know about that, but okay. I mean, it's been years. Like, the last Half-Life game came out, like, 5 years ago? Like, I don't know about that. Like, when did Half-Life Alyx come out? I think it came out, like, 5 years ago. I know it's in my library somewhere. It's somewhere here in my library. Oh, there it is. Oh, last played in 2021. Yeah, it came out 5 years ago. Almost 5 years ago. In March of 2020. That was the last Half-Life game ever released. And the only game that I think they've released since then... Actually, no, they've released a few games since then. Like, this one for the Steam Deck. And, what else have they released since then? Well, Counter-Strike 2. Jeez.
Thesidou said. Valve always wants to be revolutionary just like Nintendo.
Well, yeah. They want to be revolutionary, but they barely release games.
Said. And Half-Life 3 will be crazy.
Like...
Thesidou said. It's coming.
I hope so, because they teased that there's going to be another Half-Life game at the end of this game. But that was, again, this was 5 years ago. This game came out 5 years ago. Yeah, the scores are overwhelmingly positive. There's finally a good VR game. Oh my gosh, from Bro Team. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh yeah, I guess she does have VR. Yeah, I guess she does. She does stream in VR. Jeez. Oh, they released sing a year later. Okay, I'm gonna close this now. Where's the video?
But is based on timed meters and allows for team-up attacks. There are also no random encounters. Basically, it doesn't waste your time. Chrono Trigger could be made today and still be hailed as a masterpiece of an...
Okay, the Nintendo videos.
Thesidou said, let's see some legends.
Okay, let's see some legends. Animal Crossing New Horizon? Oh my gosh, wait, was that the same year when Doom Eternal came out? Oh my gosh, Doom Eternal came out 5 years ago. Holy shit. 'Cause I think New Horizon and Doom Eternal came out like the same day, like March 4th-ish of 2020, right? Right? I am sure. Like, oh my gosh.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we are showcasing the best Nintendo game of every year from 2000
let's choose
to
my first game.
2024. We're only including games that were developed or published by Nintendo, and we're going off of North American release dates.
From last 2 videos.
For last 2 videos, okay.
2000, The Legend of
or
Zelda,
any Nintendo
Majora's
games
Mask.
Thesadu said, like.
Wait, did it say 2000?
Making a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time was always going to be tricky, but Nintendo managed to blend familiar with the unique for the phenomenal Majora's Mask. It put Link in the strange land of Termina, where the Skull Kid planned to bring the moon crashing down in just 3 days' time. New transformation mechanics of Link's Deku, Goron, and Zora forms provided varied gameplay that was also a blast. But what has stuck with fans over the years was the game's mature themes. Nintendo tackled grief, uncertainty, love, and fear in ways no Zelda game had before, or has since. Although some were thrown off by the time loop structure, Majora's Mask has amassed a passionate following over the years.
What am I looking at? Wait, is that a thing in the game? What is that? Is that cutscene?
2001,
in the
Super
game?
Smash Bros. Melee.
Melee came in 2001? Jeez.
When there are still legions of players who insist on playing this game at tournaments,
Yeah, still a lot of people play Melee.
despite several sequels released since, you know you've made something special. Super Smash Bros. Melee was the game to have in the game.
No, I think the thing with Melee is that Melee had a couple glitches, and people like the glitches, because that's what people take advantage of, is the glitches in the game. To be like, oh look, we're gonna do combos with all these glitches. We're gonna take advantage of all these glitches, and that's why they love it so much. Is because of all the glitches that allows them to pull off these crazy combos. But like, jeez, it was just weird. Like, you guys could just play a not broken game and still have your tournaments, like this Smash Ultimate or Brawl.
Cube's first year. The roster expanded greatly with fan favorites like Bowser and Mewtwo, as well as more obscure inclusions like the Ice Climbers and Marth and Roy. The introduction to Fire Emblem for many. Everything was faster, smoother.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think they said that Marth and Roy were the first, or Brawl, or not Brawl, Melee was the first time Marth and Roy were released in North America, because there was no Fire Emblem games yet, I think, until after, or there's no Fire Emblem games released in the West until after.
More enjoyable than everything in the N64 version. On top of incredible mechanics and visuals, new modes like the single-player adventure and event matches offered new ways to play and challenge ourselves. It really is a remarkable fighter. (2002) Metroid Prime.
Metroid Prime's out. Wow.
Since Metroid skipped the N64, fans were eager to see what Samus's first 3D game would be like. Needless to say, Prime blew away their expectations. Nintendo and brand new developer Retro Studios delivered an incredible sci-fi adventure through the corrupted planet Talon 4. Although a first-person shooter, it maintained the elements, style, and difficulty that made Metroid so captivating to begin with. Uncovering the planet's past, collecting power-ups, and dealing with hostile wildlife on top of space pirate forces, it was a mesmerizing hook that kept players digging. It remains one of the best transitions into 3D we've ever seen, and began one of the franchise's most highly praised eras with several sequels. "2003, The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker."
Wait, Wind Waker's that old too? Oh my gosh.
Although some were initially against the cel-shaded art style of Wind Waker, there's no denying the game's beauty, or how well it's aged in the 2 decades since its release. Following a new version of the hero, players set out to sail the high seas to save their sister while unraveling the larger picture they unwittingly played a part in. Paired with the wonderful art style was some of the series' best music and some of its most charming characters. Regardless of certain aspects that could test your patience, like the Triforce quest, the game nailed its exploration. Discovering a new island and what it had in store for Link made the Great Sea worthy of sinking in time. "2004, Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door."
Wow. 5 years old Door is actually that old too?
In what might still be the strongest entry in the series, the Thousand-Year Door took Mario on a lovely new journey to rescue Princess Peach. Only this time, it was from the vile alien group, the X-Nauts. This game has charm and whimsy bursting out of every seam.
And it
its
got
writing
remade,
is delightful,
like,
from its
last
classic
year.
characters like Bowser and Peach to newcomers like Koops and Vivian. Its papercraft visuals and mechanics and its turn-based battles are simply a joy. It's honestly hard to find something to dislike. There's a good reason it has been championed as the pinnacle of Paper Mario by the fan base over the years. It's just
Isn't it like the
good.
first Paper Mario game anyways?
"2005, Mario Kart DS."
Oh my gosh. Actually, no, I think I have played this game. Mario Kart DS.
There are few Nintendo franchises that
Oh, geez,
create
I actually
a
hit my
pure
microphone.
fun factor like Mario Kart. Being able to take it on the go was, and please forgive us for the pun, a game changer. The DS version of Nintendo's premier racer somehow packed all of the glory and addictiveness of its console counterparts into a smaller package. It controlled like a dream and looked fantastic for its time.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time. I think there's already
stood the test of time,
like Mario
Waluigi
Kart,
Pinball, Peach
like
Gardens,
on
and
the
Tick
Game
Tock
Boy,
Block.
I think.
Additionally, it was the first
The Game
game
Boy
in the
Color,
series to
Advance, or
include
whatever.
online play. The ability to challenge friends and strangers only
said,
added longevity and
"What about
kept
a
players coming
Pokemon
back
game?"
for more.
Oh, Pokemon Emerald. I like Pokemon Emerald. I've played that one.
Said, there was a game called like Shield and Sword in the
2006,
other one.
The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess.
Yeah, there's Sword and Shield, yeah. Yeah, I never played Sword and Shield. I know they exist. I know they exist. I know what kind of about them. There's giant Pokemon in it. I've never played it.
But I don't know much about Pokemon games and Pokemons.
Like, yeah, I'll start with like one of the classic ones, like one of the DS ones or one of the Game Boy Advance ones. So like what is it? Sapphire, Ruby, and then there's Emerald, what they came out after for the Game Boy Advance, and then there's what is it? Diamond and Pearl, and then Platinum came out for after that one, after Diamond and Pearl. Well, that's because that's what Pokemon used to do. Is that they would make their first two for a generation, and then they'll make like a retouched up or rebalanced like third one after, But then they stopped doing that, like, eventually. After, like, what is it? They made... what was it? They did... like, Black and White. They made a Pokemon Black and White. And then they made Black and White 2. So there's a Black 2 and White 2. Which was actually a sequel. It's like one of the few times... or like probably the first, like, only time really they made a sequel for a Pokemon game is when they did Black 2 and White 2. Like, jeez. And then there was Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I think there was Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Because there was Sun and Moon, and then there was Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon after. And then Sword and Shield.
Thiesadoo.
Jeez.
Said, okay, I guess you don't want me to play anything.
Like...
Yes.
Well... Well... I don't really have opinions on much games, honestly. Like, even in this list, I played a couple of these ones. I never really was into them, so it was like, to me, they're just games I've played, and not really not like great games to me. They're just games I've played.
A swan song for the GameCube and a launch title for the Wii,
Like,
Twilight Princess was in a unique position.
Yeah, even this one,
no
like,
matter
yeah,
where
Twilight
you played
Princess, a
you
lot of
were
people
in
like it
for
for
a
some
treat.
reason.
It took
I've
players
never
back
played
to
it,
Hyrule,
never seen
where
it.
an invading leader of the Twilight Realm
Really?
threatened to
I know
bring
exists.
darkness to the kingdom. It was darker than Wind Waker in more ways than one. While its slow start and forced wolf sections have been criticized, it was undeniably grander in scope, in the size of its world and its story. Also working in its favor were strong dungeons and boss fights, the best combat up to that point in the series, and Midna, who remains the best companion Link has ever teamed up with.
And people are horrible. Let me like, okay, let me bring this character back on screen. Let me bring this character back on screen. There are people that really, really, really like this character. And I don't mean like in like, oh, I respect this character kind of way. I mean like, there are people who like this character. I don't get why. I'm like, okay guys, you need to calm down. Calm down. Like, oh jeez, like
2007, Super Mario Galaxy.
Jeez. Oh wait, it came out in 2007?
Since Mario had saved the Mushroom Kingdom dozens of times, Nintendo took him somewhere new for his first outing on the Wii. Super Mario Galaxy saw the hero venture into space, and it was more magnificent than
Super Mario Galaxy is Super Mario 64 in space. Basically, that is what it is.
Hoped for. It once again saw him chasing after Bowser to rescue Peach, but with help from new characters, Rosalina and her Lumas. The level design here is still just as remarkable now as it was in 2007. Every galaxy overflows with fun and creativity, making for an experience that you simply never want to end. It's also one of the earliest instances of Nintendo using a live symphony orchestra, combining the catchiness of classic Mario with sweeping grandeur.
Yeah.
2008. Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
Wait, Brawl came in 2008? I mean, I guess it did, yeah. That's actually...
Although die-hard fans don't look back on Brawl as fondly as Melee, it's still more than deserving of praise. Yes, tripping is a dumb mechanic, and its online functionality often struggled. But it was still tremendous fun to square off against your friends in tense matches. With new inclusion...
Wait. wait. Did people actually like Melee over Brawl?
Like Final Smashes, just increasing the chaos. One of its biggest draws was the Subspace Emissary, an expansive story mode for single-player or co-op, which featured varied level designs, boss fights, and character team-ups that Nintendo has yet to replicate. It was also when Smash began its focus on the history of gaming, highlighting a ton of video game music throughout the years, and including the first third-party fighters, Solid Snake.
Yeah, no, Brawl
said, Bro, Nintendo games are so good and you can't say exactly why are they good. Thesadu said, they just feel right.
Yeah, Brawl, I like Brawl. I used to play Brawl a lot. Like when I was like in high school. Like I used to play Brawl a lot. There's like I used to go to like a youth room after school. Like it was hosted like at my high school. But like and like the public school kids were able to join us. So like cause I was in a Catholic school. So and the public school kids were able to join us, and geez, like me and people from the public school and my friends from a few of my friends from the Catholic school would like just battle it out hardcore in Brawl. Like we used to battle out hardcore in Brawl. Like like oh my gosh. Yeah, I have so much memories of Brawl. I used to piss people off in Brawl. People hated playing against me in Brawl. Like oh my gosh. Actually, a nice thing about the first time I played Brawl was like I was like in elementary school. Yeah, nice thing about it. Yeah, people hated me in Brawl. People hated me because I was just like pick like a character, and it got to the point where they started banning me from certain characters because it was like they're like, you're so annoying. Stop playing this character. Like jeez. Like jeez. And then the sudden appearance of Sonic in the story.
2009.
Like, nobody expected Sonic to show up, but then he did. Like, jeez. Like, oh my gosh, wait. Oh, Bowser's Inside Story. I have played this one.
Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story.
I've played this one.
Debuting in 2003.
Yeah,
Mario
honestly, okay, it's not my favorite Mario RPG. Like, I played this one and Super Mario RPG, and I actually think I like Super Mario RPG better than Bowser's Inside Story. Than Mario and Luigi, basically.
Worthy of the best entry title. 2009's Bowser's Inside Story is one of them. It follows the brothers after they're sucked inside Bowser, who was tricked by Fawful, a mad scientist who also takes over the Mushroom Kingdom in their absence. Everything is just as cheerfully wacky as you'd expect with a premise like that. Puzzle and battle mechanics for Mario and Luigi were fine-tuned over previous entries, as they helped Bowser from the inside. And Bowser had his own set of skills for players to enjoy as he fought against Fawful's antics. The back-and-forth narrative brought endless delight and is still one of the funniest adventures the Mario Bros have gone on.
Like, yeah.
2010, Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Ooh, Mario Galaxy 2. Yeah, I played Super Mario Galaxy. I played it. Or I think I played both of them.
We know we already spoke about the first one, but when looking at Nintendo's output,
I never finished them actually.
Super Mario Galaxy 2
I did play them, but I never finished them.
The best. The developers somehow managed to catch lightning in a bottle twice. Galaxy design is just as pristinely crafted as it was the first time around, if not more so. Now within a succinct world map that made jumping into levels easier. It delivers joy and excitement at every turn, not just through mechanics, scope, and design, but through music and art
Like that
direction
guy
as well.
got saved
Plus,
by
we
hitting
heartily
one of
welcome
those
the return of
Goombas.
Yoshi, who was absent from the original, and came with new, fun-filled power-ups. It's hard to improve on perfection, but that's exactly what Nintendo did. Woohoo! 2011, Pokemon Black
and White. Yeah, I played Black and White. Black and White was good. I liked it. Like I think, what is it? Black and White takes place in a place that's based on like New York.
With Pokemon, you generally know what you're getting into. But in Black and White, Game Freak brought just enough new to make them stand out. This was primarily seen in the story with the sympathetic villain N, who grew up alongside Pokemon and wanted to separate them from their trainers. Even still, everything that works about the franchise was kept well intact. Battles still offered a wonderful hook, now with a few new features, and we still poured hours into training our monsters for glory. The Unova region came to life through crisp visuals that took full advantage of the DS.
Yeah, not
to this.
Yeah, actually, no. Of the newer like DS Pokemon games, yeah, I think I would actually recommend like Black and White for beginners. I think not the 3D ones. The 3D ones maybe not yet, but for a beginner, I recommend Black and White.
Today, Black and White are still some of the most highly regarded entries in the series.
Like, jeez.
2012,
Theseus
Xenoblade Chronicles
said, "Why not 3D?"
Jeez. Like, okay. Well, that's because okay, those games kind of started more shifting and such. So, yeah, just like, because Black and White were like the last of like the classic Pokemon games. Basically, I would say they're probably the last ones of the classic Pokemon games. The new ones are not
Theseus
quite the same.
Said, shifting.
Yeah. The when the series more shifted the series more shifted after like Black and White 2. So they made Black and White and then Black and White 2, and then that's when the series shifted more. Because I think after they made X and Y and then Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and then they made
Theseus said, shifted.
Like, yeah,
Theseus
when they changed.
Said, what does that means?
Shifted? Oh. Like to... I don't know, I guess to shift is to slide or adjust. But like to move to either in a good position or a bad position, or to change like from one position to another position. It doesn't have to be good or bad still, but just to change, really.
Theseus said, I see.
Xenoblade Chronicles? That's when it came in 2012?
Although it was released in Japan in 2010, it took a massive fan campaign.
Released in 20... Oh my gosh. Okay, Xenoblade Chronicles released in Japan?
Xenoblade Chronicles in the West in 2012. And we are eternally grateful for those fans. Set in a fascinating world with deep lore, it followed Shulk, a boy on a quest to avenge his people following a brutal attack. Not only was its story extensive and profound, but its world was full of life. And it was a visually impressive powerhouse for the Wii. Playing it
Oh,
was
it was a
also
Wii game?
joy, with the
Actually, yeah, I
battle
guess it was
system
a Wii
walking
game.
fine, well-balanced line. It was just complex enough to be enticing to longtime JRPG fans, but simple enough for new players to wrap
Wait,
their
when did
heads around.
Shulk appear in Smash? No, wait, no, he wasn't in Brawl. Oh yeah, he was in Smash for Wii U. Yeah. He was in Smash for Wii U and Smash for the 3DS. Which is funny because they consider the Smash for the 3DS and Smash for the Wii U as two different games. You know, they're both basically the same game, but just they're on different systems. But yeah, so Smash for the 3DS came out first. Then Smash for the Wii U came out. Like after. Jeez.
I'll take the next watch. You get some rest.
Okay, I'll try. 2013, Super Mario 3D World.
3D World came out. Oh, is that when the Wii U came out? Actually, I guess that would be when the Wii U came out. Yeah, in 2013.
In one of the best games for the Wii U, Nintendo blended the scope
Oh my
of
gosh.
Mario's 3D adventures with the chaos of his multiplayer 2D ones. Not since Super Mario Bros. 2 had the lineup offered different playstyles, where Peach was the slowest but had the ability to briefly float, Toad was the quickest but couldn't jump as well. It added another layer onto the glorious level design that comes with every Mario game. And while playing alone was still a masterclass in delivering glee, playing together...
Yeah, playing with my family was so annoying. Me playing this game with my family was annoying. Oh my gosh, it was so horrible. Like, when I mean horrible, I mean they would do everything in their power to mess with you. Like my niece, my nephew. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So long as your friends or siblings didn't drive you mad. Plus, the catsuit is...
Yes. If they didn't drive you mad.
Alright, I have to Mr. Relight.
Oh, okay.
Thesadoo said, stay safe.
Okay, yep, stay safe.
Thesadoo said, bye.
Yep, bye. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, it's pretty late. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed soon. In a short while, I guess. Yeah, actually, no. Okay, now I'm gonna finish this video first before I end the stream. I'm just gonna finish this video. I just want to kind of remember the past Nintendo games I've played. Really.
Useful power-ups in Mario's long career, and certainly his most adorable.
What, there's a cat suit? This thing is adorable? Jeez.
2014, Mario
Oh
Kart
yeah,
8.
Mario Kart 8 came out on the... Yeah, that long ago on the Wii U. Oh my gosh. Which I think also play on the Wii U. Yeah.
While the Switch's deluxe version would end up surpassing it, that doesn't mean the original iteration isn't downright fantastic. Mario Kart 8 is such a strong foundation that Nintendo would coast off of it for years to come.
Yeah, and then re-released it on the Switch with more, and then released it with more maps for it. More courses for it. Like after how many years?
Make every single course pop off the screen. And those courses are arguably the best the franchise has ever seen, whether you're racing down brand new ones or impressive recreations of classics. It's an undeniable multiplayer juggernaut, including its strong online mode that could leave you raging as per tradition with this series. Additionally, we have
I don't know. I'm bad at the Switch version. The Switch version, I don't know how I'm so bad at the game, but I was very good at it on the Wii U. I don't know what happened between me playing on the Wii U and the Switch that messed me up. But I don't know why I suck on the Switch version of the game. Like, jeez.
It's a flawless soundtrack, composed of multiple toe-tapping groovy jams. 2015, Super
Oh
Mario
my gosh,
Maker.
Mario Maker came out. Oh yeah, now it's on the Wii U too. Yeah.
Nintendo is clearly the master of platformer design, as seen in multiple Mario games. But with Super Mario Maker, it gave players the opportunity and tools to create their own levels, and it was absolutely marvelous. Those who owned a Wii U flocked to the game, and we saw unbound creativity take off. From pleasant, breezy strolls to some of the most intense platforming known to man, players endlessly impressed us with their ideas. The UI for creating your own was so simple to use, too. It was just as much fun to navigate fan-made courses as it was to obsess over our own, delighting in the possibility of connecting with other players in a brand new way.
Yeah, Mario Maker was a big game for its time. And then they made Mario Maker 2.
2016, Fire Emblem Fates.
That's when that came out? Oh yeah, that's the one with Corrin. I say that's the name of the character.
3DS installment, Fire Emblem took a page out of Pokemon's book and released a few different versions. But the story went in completely different directions depending on which you chose.
Oh.
It followed Corrin, torn between two kingdoms at war. Birthright saw them side with the one they were born in, while Conquest saw them side with the one they were raised in. However, the third version, Revelation, denounced both while revealing who was pulling the strings behind the warfare. The strength of its story varied between the versions, but complex characterization was always impressive.
So there's three different versions and they have different stories? Why did you just release like one game with all the stories in it?
Developers at Intelligent Systems refined the franchise's tactical battle mechanics and implemented great world building no matter which version you played.
It's over.
2017, The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, when the Switch came out.
Not only is Breath of the Wild the best game Nintendo released in 2017, it's one of the company's best games, period. There had been plenty of open-world action adventures before, yet this managed to take that formula and reinvent it, all while maintaining the allure of the Zelda franchise. Never before had we felt such freedom in a game to go anywhere, climb anything, and uncover Hyrule's many secrets, on the surface, as well as what happened 100 years before. Each and every corner was packed with something to draw you in. Whether it be a puzzle,
I kind of wish
shrine,
I did play it.
an eccentric NPC,
I didn't actually
a
play
combat
it.
encounter,
I only played
or
Tears of the
just
Kingdom.
a moment of pure bliss and beauty, accentuated by lovely visuals and serene music.
And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
2018, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yep. Like, okay, Ultimate is probably the reason why I bought a Switch. If it wasn't for Smash Ultimate, I probably would not have bought a Switch. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say that right now. If it wasn't for Smash Ultimate, I probably would not have bought a Switch. I bought a Switch just to play Smash Ultimate. That's it. That's it. I bought it. I bought a Nintendo Switch to play Smash Ultimate. Yeah.
In terms of video games,
But then I also didn't buy my Switch until like 2021. Actually, no, not 2021. 2022. I didn't buy my Switch until 2022. Really nice thing about it. So it's been in like 3 years since I bought my Nintendo Switch, really. And yeah, I bought the Switch OLED, and now they're releasing the Switch 2, 3 years later, after I bought my Switch, my Switch OLED. Jeez.
generation, it isn't likely we'll see something like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate again. Amid a plethora of Nintendo characters were icons from across the medium, a historical commemoration that continued in DLC. And in their own ways, they each offered unique, impressive movesets that made them viable.
Yeah, I don't have all the characters. I have the first Fighter's Pass, but I don't have the second one.
Combatants. That's not to mention all of the stages, music, and newly introduced spirits, which pleased the game historian in all of us. On top of paying homage to the decades of important games, Ultimate never ceased on what was most important.
I don't have
It's
Kazuya.
just damn fun to play.
I didn't get the second
with
Fighter
a
Pack.
multitude of modes and customization
I think he was the last character released. I think Kazuya was the last character released. The last DLC character for Smash Ultimate.
There are so many great ways to play it.
5, 4, 3.
Actually, no, or it was a Sora. I know Sora was one of the last characters. There was Steve, and then there's Sora, and there was Kazuya. I don't remember which order they released in, but I know that they were like the last few characters, along with what is it? What's their name? Or what's their names? They're technically kind of both the same person, anyways. What is it? Pyra and Mifra, as well. Came out as a character.
2019. Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
Oh, that came out in 2019?
Despite decades of renowned releases, many fans
And if I remember
declare
correctly, I think the actor for the character is in Genshin Impact. The Steve voices the main male character for Genshin Impact. I can't remember his name.
3 Houses to be Fire Emblem's final.
But they actually changed the voice actor for Byleth, the main character for this game. The male voice actor for Byleth, because of I think he's a YouTuber, and I guess whatever people released drama about him being abusive, and because of that he got removed from voicing or he got removed from Fire Emblem and was replaced in Fire Emblem's 3 Houses as the voice
While
of
the
Byleth.
battle mechanics were as strong as ever, where it really succeeded was its story. It improved on the 3 storyline structure of Fates, not through separate versions, but by giving players a choice. Beginning in a time of peace between 3 kingdoms, players chose which kingdom students to teach at a school, though you could recruit others to your class. Every character, from the quirkiest to the most headstrong, was superbly written. That made it so when war did break out between the 3 kingdoms, you felt the weight of your choices. Plus, that added a huge level of replayability.
Yes, I thought the same. I am so sleepy once again.
2020. Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Jeez. And released the same day as Doom Eternal.
Animal Crossing has long been a cozy go-to
And
for Nintendo.
actually, now think about it, it's also when the lockdown started in 2020. Yeah, back in March 2020 is when the lockdown started here in Canada.
With New Horizons, the
For,
formula was perfected. On an
Jeez.
island devoid of much personality,
So,
it gave us the opportunity to build
basically, when the lockdown started, one of the few games that people had to play was this game.
a
Jeez.
community of cute critters while restructuring our
Oh
new
my
home
gosh, that's a squatting toilet.
as we
Oh my-
saw fit. With every addition to our house, every donation to our museum, and every landscape change, we built our islands into lovely digital abodes.
Okay.
The level of satisfaction we gained
I'll
is
skip
also the
ahead. I'll skip
pandemic.
ahead. I'm gonna skip ahead. Metroid Dread. Oh, that came out in 2021? Yeah, I was just thinking about this game earlier. That's the funny
Nintendo
part.
could brainstorm for years
After
and never come up with a better
Prime,
title.
I was like,
than
oh yeah,
Dread, because
Metroid
that feeling
Dread.
is exactly what we felt throughout the entire playtime, and we wholeheartedly mean that as a compliment.
Because they kind of made it like a survival
X-Parasite, which
horror
can copy
game.
the form of whatever it infects, Samus braves the deadly planet of ZDR in search of answers. Adding to the trouble are government-issued robots that went rogue and now hunt her with extremely deadly force. Metroid Dread is an incredible tool to test your skills against, tiptoeing right up to the line of being a grueling challenge while remaining fair and rewarding. Every boss fight
Jeez.
and environmental obstacle is a pleasure to conquer, uplifted by flawless mechanics.
Is she shooting in the face, or is it just eating the attack? What the heck?
2022, Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that game. I actually wanted to get it at one point. Oh my gosh. I think that's like the first like 3D Kirby game in like ages. Cause what was the last 3D Kirby game? Was it on like the 64? Nintendo 64?
Seem like an important selling point, but it certainly is for Kirby. The adorable pink puffball has largely stuck to 2D gameplay over the years, but with Forgotten Land, Nintendo took him to full 3D, and we loved every second of it. In a seemingly post-apocalyptic landscape, Kirby set out to rescue his kidnapped
In
Waddle
a
Dee
seemingly
pals.
post-apocalyptic
Popular power-ups from previous
landscape.
games returned with new evolutionary features that made them more powerful. But Kirby could now suck up different objects to take on their form, like
I mean, seemingly post-apocalyptic landscape. Kirby is a post-apocalyptic game. There's a world in Kirby games called Shiverstar, and it's just Earth frozen over. It literally is. It's just Earth frozen over. Like it's actually a saying. Like humans are dead at that time. Like when the Kirby games take place. Jeez.
cars, light bulbs, and vending machines. Whenever these appeared, they offered some of the best aspects of their levels, heightening an already delightful adventure.
I mean, there are humans left in Kirby, but I'm pretty sure Earth is done for in Kirby.
2023, The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Placed his faith.
And that is the first Legend of Zelda game I ever finished. It was Tears of the Kingdom. I've never finished a Zelda game until then. Legend of Zelda game until then. Because I've played like Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. I've played, I think, Four Swords. I played Wind Waker on the Wii U. I never finished it. All these games I never finished except for this one. This is the first one I finished.
And that was all you could do.
Breath of the Wild was the biggest success Zelda had ever seen. So, naturally, Nintendo made a sequel. Tears of the Kingdom built upon its predecessor in wonderful ways. Sky Islands offered unique challenges you couldn't get on the surface, and while the depths below could grow a bit tedious, they were still a tense environment to encounter in moderation. Of course, Link's new bag of tricks.
Yeah, because I would periodically go up to the surface and then come back down eventually to explore the depths. Because you could find like good and useful shit down there in the depths. Like what was it? There was like the bomb flowers and the poof flowers, the smoke flowers, the smoke bomb flowers. Those are great. I liked using those. Those are fun to go and sneak up on enemies with. I just go and throw down a smoke bomb, sneak up on them, like, and do a back strike.
Stole the show. The ability to fuse materials to weapons made for a wealth of options when facing enemies. The power to reverse time in object and enemy movement saved us a hassle more times than we can count.
Yeah, there's times when I drop stuff and I just like use the reverse ability to recall it. Actually, it's called recall. I used the recall ability to call it back to me. to get it, to call it back to me because it'll just fall and I'll be like, what the hell, man? What am I supposed to do with this? It's gone.
And the focus on building different vehicles and devices let every player's imagination run wild.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and there's how many puzzles in these shrines where I did not do it the proper way because I was like, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this the proper way, so I'm just gonna cheat and use bombs. I solved the puzzles using bombs. I solved several puzzles using bombs. Basically. Like, bombs were one of my go-tos in solving puzzles.
Before we continue,
It was
be
bombs.
sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to...
24. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Many players had been begging to play as the franchise's namesake for years. With Echoes of Wisdom, Nintendo finally relented. After Link is sucked into a mysterious rift and many more appear across Hyrule, Zelda takes center stage. This is far from the only thing that makes the game great, though. It's the first new top-down entry in years, which both surprised and satisfied older fans, and brought the return of more traditional dungeons, most of which shine. Zelda's mechanics are also cause for celebration, creating copies of various objects and...
In the first one in years, there was, what's it called? Did they skip it? They probably, what was it called? I thought they had one for, like, the Switch already, and this was, like, a sequel to it. And they probably just skipped over it. What was it called? I don't remember what it was called. Oh my gosh. I know there was another one.
Enemies allowed for an untold number of solutions to any given problem, highlighting player choice. Plus, like the Link's Awakening remake before it, the visual
That's it, the Link's Awakening remake. That was it.
Style is endlessly charming. Is there a Nintendo...
Okay, I guess that's enough. That's enough. Okay. Now, remembered. A bunch of games. Oh my gosh. Okay. Not here. Okay, before I actually end the stream, I think I'm actually... Oh shit. It's... Oh my gosh. Jeez. I'm gonna try to finish up this thing. I'm gonna finish up this solitaire thing. I've been going... This has been going for an hour and 43 minutes. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to finish this thing up first before I end the stream. Cause if I close this, I can't continue it again. So I want to finish up this puzzle first before I end the stream. Okay. Here. Let's see. So I can't put that there. I can put it here. So that means this one is somewhere here. Most likely there. I assume it probably goes there, most likely. I'm just gonna tag this. Those two, but I think it most likely goes there at the top. 7? That's not helpful. Okay, that one has 3 spots left. That has 3 spots left. Okay. 3. Oh, it goes right there. Okay. 3 goes there. I Okay, I think that means I can... That's the only place for that 4 to go, so that means that 4 goes there. So I got the 4s out of the way. So it could go there, or goes there. The 1 can either go there or there. And it could go in either one of those 3 spots over there. Okay, that's just not helpful. Okay, I'm gonna skip over that. 8. Okay, so I can only go up here. So, yeah, I'm gonna skip over that too. Yeah, now I'm going to get to the point where I'm eventually going to cycle through a bunch of these numbers until I figure out which ones goes where. Eventually. Eventually I'll figure them out. So I can go either there or there for that one. That was cut off, so... Let's only go here. I mean, that one can only go there. And that means this one can either go here or here. That one can go here or there. And that one could go there or there. So that one, this is not helpful, but... Eventually I'll figure out where they go. Eventually. Okay, so the one either goes here or here. For those ones. Huh. 7. 9, 7. I say 7, 9. Okay, so that one can only go there. That one can either go there or there. Oh, here, I'll just tag those ones. So those ones can only be 9 or 3. So that means anything outside of this is not a 9 or 3. Basically. Okay, so yeah, one can't go over here, obviously. So what's the Azure one? The Azure number that can fit in there? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. Okay, 7 can go into one of these spots. Meaning that 7 could go into one of those spots. That means that's that. The only 7 can go there, and that is for sure 5 then. That's for sure 5, and so is this one. That means the 9 can only go there, and okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8. 8's the last one for there. 8 can go there. 8. I can go into one of those ones. Up there, it seems. It can only go there. Okay, that means that one's a 1 over here. I mean, that's a 1 over here. Ew, I feel like I have something in my eye. Okay. Okay, I've already solved one column, apparently. Oh yeah, it did. It's just middle one. So I need to solve 3 more columns. I feel like there's... Yeah, this thing in my eye. Ugh. Jeez. Okay. I'm trying to finish up this puzzle. I don't want to leave it unsolved. So okay, so this one's gonna go there. One of those spots. For that column. Okay, is there any more lines that has like just like 1 or 2 missing? I guess like this one right here. Okay, so you can go either there, here, and here, which makes it hard to get. Because it's not like there's like, it's not like it's obvious where it's like, oh, only this one can go here, because it can also go there. Or only one can go here, but it can also go there, and it's also there and there. There's also 2 other possible ones. If there's only one other possible one, that would make it easier. But it's like, nope, there's 2 other possible ones, going on the same like column in the same line. That's the issue. 2 other possible spots. Okay. So that doesn't help. Okay, so 2 can either go here, and here. Okay, suspect that maybe that one? Maybe? No, maybe not. Probably not. Okay, so it could go here, or here. Because this one can only go there or there. This one can only go there or there. This one can go here or here. I guess it makes it so difficult. Okay, so that means this a 9 can go what here, here, here. Actually, wait a second. It's gonna go there on that one. So that means it's gonna go here, here. On this one. That means this one's an 8. This one's an 8. So that means that's only 9 there, I guess. That one's an 8. So yeah, that's only 9 left there. That's a 9. I mean, this one's a 1. That's a 1. This is a 1. And this last one's a 1. That's the last one right there. And that means this one has been narrowed down to a 7. Making this one a 7. And okay. So, that 7 can go there. That 7 can go there. I mean, that one's a 6 for sure. That's a 6. That's a 6. That means that's a 3 and that's a 2. So, 2. Wait. 3 and okay, yeah. I guess that's the last column. I only need to finish 4 columns. I didn't need to solve the whole thing. I could have solved the whole thing though, I guess. But there, I got a perfect score. And that says it took over an hour to get it done. But the game was running in the background. That's the problem. Because the game was running in the background, it says it took an hour to finish it. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream now. Ooh.
Intense platforming known to man.
What the heck?
Players endlessly.
Okay, I'm gonna end the stream now. I'm gonna close this. Okay. Okay. So anyways, yeah, now we're going to end the stream now. So yeah, I want to talk about my stream schedule like I usually do. One of my streams, which is currently 3 times a week, on Wednesdays at 7 p.m, Thursdays at 7 p.m, and Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So you want to come and see my stream is at those times on those days. Yeah, and Saturdays I like to play story games. I'm going to continue my playthrough of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth on Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And yeah, I think I think I already said this. On Friday, February the 21st, I am considering doing a stream where I guess I'll be playing VR chat and you can hang out with me, I guess, in VR chat. So that'll be on Friday the 21st. So yeah. And yeah, I should set that stream for now. I should set a reminder for that stream for now. Or schedule that stream from now already. Really. And what else can I say? Yeah. If you want to be notified whenever I stream to both YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so you can follow me on Twitch at RickTheHero, and on YouTube at RickTheHero Live, because I stream to both platforms at the same time. And if you want to be notified whenever I stream, you can follow me on X / the platform previously known as Twitter to get updates when stuff comes up and I can't stream. So yeah, that's all I have to say. So thank you for coming by, and I hope to see you another time. Bye.